Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi,
Good
Tom.
morning. Hello, Terry. Good morning. Good to see you again on this awesome day. And good morning, everybody. Welcome, chat. Hello to Abhishek and Nate and Trevor and Magnus and Aaron and everybody here at MyFundedTV. Well, it's only Tuesday. I don't know how I feel like this. It's kind of strange. I feel like it's Friday because I want to do so many things and I want to go crazy. And I feel like, is it Friday? No, it's only Tuesday. So whatever.
We can go crazy today, though.
Of course we can. Why not?
The market is going crazy.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, I saw that. It's a lot to talk about again, right? A lot of things happening.
A lot to talk about. I can share the schedule if you'd like.
Let's see. Yeah.
So today is Tuesday. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we'll have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30 to 11:30, we'll have Leo Invest. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coert. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. I do have the update here that Magnus is not here today. Anyway, hello, Magnus, if you're watching. But he's not here in the chat. I think it's Trevor operating in the chat. All right. Keep it together, Trevor. Watch out for everybody there. All right. So what happened in the market so far? Actually, I'm on NQ. So London session, as usual, was slow, so nothing special there. We had a nice short position, by the way, earlier. There was a 1 hour demand zone in at 27,276. I was kind of aiming for that level, that slowly the market should be going down there. And so I took a short position earlier, which turned out to be really good. And yes, eventually it has been reached. We had a bit of a reaction, which confirmed that the level is valid and good. And we went lower, took out the midpoint, and there was a 1 hour fair value gap lower. So anyway, long story short, I took another short here, and the market just did what it had to do. And we have 27K, like really close, like technically close. It's like, 150 points away. And we have 26,990, which is interesting because if we go to the left here, and I'm going to zoom in just a little bit, then you guys can see that this was the 23rd of April, which was a Thursday. Yeah, it was a Thursday. Sorry, it was a Thursday new day opening gap. So we have a new day opening gap high at 990. Quite interesting. Is it going to be the day today that we're going to, continue lower? Who knows? I feel like anything is possible. We are actually seeing a bounce right now. Quite a healthy one, 123 points. That's decent. That's all right. But still, there is no valid structure shift. Now, I know that we closed higher than this wick here. We're going to talk about that too, but I'm still leaning to be more bearish. But we're going to circle back to NQ in a second here. Let's watch gold. So gold also tanking all morning. I had a short trade as well in London session. We went down to take out that 46.25. There was a sell side liquidity, and at 4,600 there was a 4 hour candle. I'm not going to switch to the 4 hour chart, but if you switch to the 4 hour and look to the left, you will see that there was a midpoint on that 4 hour candle wick at 46.01, and that's where I took another short. So actually I had 4 trades today. All of them were winners. I'm very happy about that. So and we went lower, took out 45.80, which was again a swing low on the 4 hour chart. I think I'm not going to switch there, but it now kind of seems like that we are maybe consolidating or ranging. I'd like to see a possible push higher on gold, but I don't think I'm going to trade that. But speaking of and yeah, just a quick look on ES, of course. I know you guys like ES. ES kind of did the same scenario. There is no divergence yet. I mean, maybe there was with NQ. Actually, sorry, NQ. I think there could be a divergence if we track it back to Friday, April 24th. Whatever. We have the same type of bounce here, and we took out a buy side liquidity now at 71.69. Definitely bearish as well. I would not be shifting bullish just because of this wick. And speaking of that wick, we had some news earlier, which is quite interesting. The United Arab Emirates commented, actually not just commented, but they just released information that they are leaving the OPEC and OPEC Plus as of May 1st. So that was actually the thing that shook the market and boosted oil prices as well just a little bit. Now, there are many more things about that fundamentally. So we're going to talk about that event as well, of how can that affect crude oil prices, how can that potentially affect the S&P and NQ. But that was that news release at 8:20. So that shook the market. That was like, how much was it? On NQ, it was 70 point of a wick. So that was, yeah, it was a 70 point wick there on NQ. And the crude also pushed there a little bit. Now, yeah, we're going to talk about more fundamentals. I just wanted to add that was that information. I still believe that, NQ is going to go lower. Also, tomorrow, there's going to be a gigantic earning release for big companies after the bell. We're going to talk about that too. Historical, like all these four companies releasing their projections and earnings. I do feel like everybody's kind of pricing in for that news, but we're going to talk about that again later. But so far, what I think, just to summarize it, I'd love to see a continuation to drop down to 27K and lower. Let's tap into that new day opening gap, but we'll be reactive as always, but that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Ooh, I feel like it's hard to trade when it's already dropped so much. It's like, will it be a gap and go where we just take off even lower, or are we going to get some retracement and partial gap fill, or even, who knows, maybe a full gap fill? We never know, but it is difficult, I feel like, when the market opens up and we're already down like 1%.
Yeah, it is, and right very, very difficult to make these decisions, especially now, as you said, after this drop. So, yeah.
I can quickly go over the news. As far as scheduled news, there's nothing big coming up during our segment. There was news that came out at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. ADP weekly employment change. It came in at 39.3K. It's a yellow folder news, so that's not really this big drop that we're seeing. As Tom mentioned, the oil news, and also, you guys, this is really big news, and I'm not sure if you guys all know about this. So OpenAI has had trouble in recent months hitting usage targets, the Wall Street Journal said, and that is affecting the chip makers. So it's affecting NVIDIA stock, Advanced Micro, AMD, Qualcomm, and also Broadcom. So such a big part of NASDAQ are those chip stocks and tech. And this is part of this big reason why we have this big sell-off. Yes, tomorrow we have FOMC earning. We have FOMC, and then we also have earnings after the bell tomorrow. We have Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta. Big day tomorrow. As we can see, it's a big day today. So it's wild. It's just another day trading NQ, Tom.
Oh yeah, just business as usual. Someone told me earlier today that historically checking it, it seems like it was last time 10 years ago when all these companies released their reports on the same session, on the same day. So we can expect some crazy things happening tomorrow after the bell, right?
Yes, exactly. I asked Tom backstage. I said, Tom, what are we doing today?
Yeah, it's true. Terry was asking, Tom, what do we do? And I was like, I said, like, you know what? We're just gonna drift with the flow. We're just gonna go with it, because we're gonna react to the market as always. Yeah, because it's difficult. But don't worry, guys. We'll always have something. We'll find something. Don't. It's gonna be fine.
We're like professional surfers.
Yeah.
All of us traders, like we are learning to ride the waves and whatever the market presents and gives us. So yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I do see some people say no trades for now.
Yeah, also that's a smart decision too. No news about, by the way, about the Strait of Hormuz. We're going to talk about the United Arab Emirates and the OPEC in a bit. I don't know if we will go through some promos, Terry, or should we talk about it now? Okay, let's see the promos because we need to keep you guys updated, updated every time.
Yeah, let's go. I can share my screen.
Yeah, let's see.
So many deals right now. So it is...
Right.
It is 40% off of the builder accounts using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you very much, you guys, for using that code. So you get two uses of this. It will save you 40% off for the one-day pass account payouts every 48 hours. You can get in as low as $75, and none of our accounts have activation fees. So this is all in monthly payment, right, until you pass the account. But for many of us, I know we love to try and pass as quickly as possible. So this is your account because it is one day to pass and you can get payouts every 2 days. Also, all of our pro accounts are 30% off. If you're brand new to MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off using code YouTube. And then our rapid accounts, you guys, I did check on this. We have a little bit of a bigger sale than lately. So you actually save a little bit more money right now using code YouTube on the rapid accounts. It brings down the price on the 50K rapid down to $107 instead of $157. So that's a really big savings. The rapid account is our daily payout accounts. So that is why people love that. Also, it's a 90-10 split, and you can request up to 10,000 per day in payout request. Whoa.
That's a big one. Yeah.
Yes. So those are our current promos. Who loves all these promos? I love them. I
definitely love them. And I love the fact that we still have the promo on the pro account. I just love the fact that the pro accounts are always and still on sale. So get it if you can.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we have about 16 minutes until the market is going to open. It's already down. As we talked about this United Arab Emirates situation, so they're exiting the OPEC. And first, if you guys are new or don't know what it is, it's basically a supply cartel. Basically, nothing. I don't want to go into details, but the members of the OPEC are basically controlling the production quotas. That's it. So in a nutshell. But as they are exiting that cartel, basically, without nobody's telling them how much oil they can pump and produce, that can actually create a bit of a competition in the oil market. So yes, we are seeing that it's still going higher and it will go higher. I would say like in the midterms, like not short term, but in a couple of months or maybe more, it can help to pull down oil prices a little bit more, or at least slow down the increase in oil prices. So that could be an interesting situation there. Now, one thing's for sure, and we talked about it like about 2 weeks ago, and let's not forget about that. Production has been pretty much being torn apart with these attacks, like all around Iran. And anyway, supply chains and production has been totally damaged. So the thing is, to get back everything on track,
it's going to take at least 6 to 12 months minimum. So even though United Arab Emirates have exited or will exit this OPEC cartel, it's not going to change the fact too much that there's going to be supply issues. So if you're asking, like, and I'm really following this topic because it interests me, really. I mean, I'm genuinely interested, like, how this thing is going to go down in the global energy crisis thing. And it seems like there are going to be problems. It's going to take time. So the time is going to be, it could be like 10 to 12 months maybe. And so once they finally restore production, that's what everybody's waiting for. But as we said last time, even if they would put back everything to normal as from today, it would take quite a bit of time to get those first shipments and to get the supply chain back in order. So yes, it's actually in the mid run or longer run, I think this step from United Arab Emirates is actually a good thing. It escalates the competition, can bring down oil prices, or at least slow the increase in prices. So hopefully, this can be a good thing. And right now, like, what effect can it have on S&P or NQ? Well, lower oil means lower inflation. Lower inflation, the Fed can ease, maybe. So that's also a situation. It could be bullish for equities as well. The negative effect is that energy stocks could drop, maybe a little bit more geopolitical instability, who knows? But anyway, hopefully it will slow down the increase in the prices. But don't be surprised if we will see like $150 per barrel or even more, because historically, we had those prices not even too long ago. Let me just show you. So if we just go to the daily on crude, and let me just zoom out on the, actually, I'm going to go to the weekly chart. Oh my God, okay, let me just go to the weekly chart. And so that's 100. We had $140, $150 per barrel prices back in 2010, 2011, 2013, even 2014. Gosh. Yeah, it can happen. Obviously, we had $200. That was back in 2008. Hopefully, we'll not go there. But yeah, we don't want that. And yeah, we're really hoping that things can slow down. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys this because I'm going to follow how this situation is going to escalate. And I think it's just interesting to know more about these things. But yeah, that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, I was curious about the oil headline with the UAE leaving OPEC. So they're leaving OPEC and OPEC Plus, and I was wondering, okay, how much oil do they produce exactly?
Now that number, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know the percentage, but I will look after it. Yeah, for next time.
I've got you, Tom.
Oh, you've got it. All right.
And it says that this is AI spit this out. So approximately 4% to 4.5% of the world's total daily oil production. So that's interesting. Yeah.
So not that much. And that's why I said in the short run, it will not really do anything. In the long run, as supply will go back to normal, that could be interesting. Competition is always, usually getting lower prices. But anyway, I think it's just interesting to know.
It is interesting. Do you know who can afford super high oil prices?
I don't know. Who?
The person who's ranked first on the leaderboard, on the MyFundedFutures leaderboard.
Oh my gosh, what a curveball. What a curveball from Terry. I love that. What's the number? I want to see it.
$93,925.68 in one 50K account.
93,000. Oh my gosh. 93.
Congratulations to AGU. And look at this win rate, 22.1%.
Oh my gosh, 22% win ratio. Whew, that's a big risk reward there. I mean, has to go for like 1 to 3, 1 to 4. Wow. Amazing. Yeah. Okay, so second place, I see Car here. Congratulations to you. Off of 150K account, 44K.
Absolutely amazing. This is interesting. Yeah, so the win rate is 41.9%, also lower than what people would expect win rate, right? Yeah, all
Yeah.
sorts of different win rates here. Very interesting.
I do see some big numbers, but on bigger accounts. So that 56,000, 54,000, and 150K accounts, which is absolutely great. And again, it's just good inspiration, guys. Like knowing that you can make this amount of money from one simulated account. Actually, let me scroll through again, because yeah, these are all simulated funded accounts, because if one of those are live, there's actually an indicator that tells you it's live. But these are simulated accounts. It's just great, you know. One account can do that for you, one single account.
Yes, exactly. Do you know who Casinator is? He's on YouTube.
Oh, I'm not sure. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, chat. Do you guys know who Casinator is? Shout out to Casinator. He is live with MyFundedFutures. He's live. He's in Blue Row Capital. And if you follow his journey on YouTube, he has been taking daily payouts from MyFundedFutures, Blue Row Capital, and from his live account. So he transferred in, I think, $20,000. And like, he's just been printing, because the nice thing about the live accounts is that it is daily payouts. And it's just so inspiring to see all of our amazing traders. It just gets me so excited.
Yeah, it's really awesome, because as we also said it like a couple of weeks ago, when Blue Row Capital was being presented here on the stream as well, and we talked about it, like MyFundedFutures is basically putting you giving you guys a vision, like where you can be and what goals you can reach as a trader. So you can definitely build up your career, not just with MyFundedFutures, but stepping forward and moving forward to Blue Row Capital is just amazing to see more and more people there. Obviously, those traders who are at Blue Row Capital, they're absolutely on the top of the top, right? So
yes.
It's not just about getting a few payouts from a simulated funded account. Those traders are simultaneously constantly pulling money out from the live market. And you know, the fact that MyFundedFutures is actually giving you this career opportunity to build your future in trading as a trader, maybe not just a prop firm gamer. I know many traders are doing that, and we talked about that yesterday. That's also a way to go. We know that, but the other way is to build that account, you know, build that capital and take those, you know, regular payouts from that account. At least on my end, that is something I want to go for. So yeah,
absolutely. It's the NBA players, you guys, for real. Our Blue Row Capital traders, it's the best of the best. It's definitely something for us to aspire to. Market's going to open in about 6 minutes here, and NQ is down by over about 270 points in the red. ES is down by 38 points in the red. YM, oh, interesting. YM is green by about 114 points. You know why? Because it doesn't have the same percentage of big tech stocks that NASDAQ does. Because like with that open AI news, that's affecting all of the chip makers. So that does make sense that YM is very different than NQ right now.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of, I'm still bearish. I know many of you guys, let me see the vote here. Everybody, 66% right now, you guys are saying that it's going to be bullish. Awesome. That's cool. That is awesome. Let me just point out something here. Let me put a fair value gap. It's too bright. Let me make it more transparent. So let me put a fair value gap at let me use this one, and a fair value gap at 27,208. Now, what can potentially happen, because there's no supply zone up there that I would like to go with. So before I like to take a long position, I always try to go with a good target. And my favorite targets are always going to be supply and demand zones. But on the upside, now the only reasonable target would be this 5-minute fair value gap. Actually, let me put this here, 5-minute fair value gap, or ICT traders call it sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, whatever. It starts at 208. I can also imagine that we are kind of spiking up there, you know, at the open. And once we pick up orders, then we can crash down to 27K. So this is a type of scenario. I actually extended it too much. But the thing is, this is what I would be maybe looking for. It could be a tricky open. I'm not good. Yesterday I did that. Today I'm not going to jump into a trade. I will wait for the first few minutes to play out. And I can imagine the market picking some liquidity from that gap and then crashing lower. At least that's what I would be looking for.
Ooh, you're making me want to go long right now, Tom.
I mean, we can try that, but yeah, if go for it, Terry, and we'll see how it works out.
Oh, no.
You're gonna be our probe trader.
You can't trick me. You can't trick me.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
go for it.
I could be the probe trader. Oh man, that open AI news is really big. I feel like, okay, so what we're going to see first right away is the market on open orders.
Mhm.
If I were to just completely guess, right? Like flip of a coin. If I were to guess, I think the institutions are going to be selling off of that news, but I could be completely wrong. Like this is just a flip of a coin, like a psychology idea. So maybe that first push might be down. We are seeing some push down right now. And then, yeah, maybe like, yeah, I do see some type of retracement. You would think we're already, the range from overnight is almost 500 points, you guys, already. It's already like a big range. So I would think that we would get some type of pullback, right? Maybe back to VWAP or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but what did I tell you before? Today is moving day, so we are moving, and then so I mean, yeah, I like the idea. I like, and yes, it can have a huge effect, but so it can go down. But before it does, what if it picks up more orders from the 200-ish level and then drops? So but you know what, if the first and I'm also just guessing, if in the first few minutes we can have some down close candles below 112, so I just put a small line there, if we can have some down close candles, maybe I'm gonna take the risk with the probe trade and try to jump in and chase it down to 27K. It all depends how the market, how fast it's gonna be, we'll be watching the candles printing.
Why? Okay. I want to sell. Okay, I'm in. I'm selling.
You're already selling. Okay, she's doing it. She's doing it, guys. All right.
I'm gonna do the probe trade, the 1 micro, and I'm anticipating that very first push to be down. And if it doesn't work, it's okay, because this is my $100 bracket. It's okay. And we will either, oh, it's already pushing. Damn it.
She said, damn it. Okay, it's back. Don't worry. It's back to normal. It's fine. Nothing happened, Terry. It's fine. It didn't happen.
It hasn't hit my stop yet.
Yeah, we are pretending that this candle is not even there. So it's fine.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's going to push.
Oh, no. All right, get ready, everybody.
186. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Screen if you'd like, so you guys can
anytime
see.
you like, there. Anytime you like. I will let you guys know.
See me sweat.
Everybody wants to see you sweat, Terry. So, so here we go.
It's working.
It's working.
Yeah,
okay.
Now I can share my screen.
Everybody, let's share Terry's screen. What is happening?
Oh my gosh. Okay, look.
Oh, look at this. The probe trade.
It's going. Oh. Okay, market is open, you guys. Good luck, everyone. All right, it's already, what, 30 points? Oh, go. It's pushing. I'm getting ready to exit anytime. I'm going to bring this down.
You're exiting. I just want to enter.
Okay,
oh
my trade
my
is
gosh.
at break even now. A little better than break even. Go. Okay, my stop is at 125. Come on.
What is going on here?
Pushing.
Do I want to enter?
Hey!
Oh, let's go. Congratulations. W's in the chat for Terry. Beautiful.
Thank you. So what do you think now? Will it go down and take out the overnight lows? Not yet.
Tough question. What if this was the fake out here and now it wants to push higher? I got confused a little bit here. I got to check on the headlines as well. Very nice trade. And Terry, she was brave. She took the risk, and I still don't know what should I do. The 930, that was a really nice close down there. So what did I tell you guys? I told you that if we have a down close candle, I will jump in. So I jumped in with 1 micro here to a sell. And I'm gonna make sure to have a TP down at 27.05. Now, let me just give you guys some update on this trade. So if it goes against me because it's just 1 micro, I am 100% completely fine with it. So no problem at all. I'm gonna actually put a hard stop up there, so it's not like a best risk to reward ratio. If it wants to reprice, which is just doing it right now, there's a 1-minute gap here. Let me zoom in. If it wants to reprice it, awesome, no problem with that. Here's the gap. Should be picking up liquidity from there. If it does, so I'm not going to add 1 more micro. I'm going to stay with 1 micro here. But if it reverses and it gets a rejection from this one and continues to go lower, I might even add to it. But if we are inverting this gap completely and we're pushing up there, I might even gonna do a crazy thing, and I'm gonna reverse the position and try to aim for that 5-minute fair value gap, because then it just kind of confirms me that this was the fake out move and squeeze everybody up there to that 208 level that I talked about. It seems like that's gonna be the case. So
good. I love your analysis, Tom. It's so good.
I mean, I know it's it doesn't look good now, but you know what? With 1 micro, I'm super comfortable with this.
This is your probe trade.
Well, this is the probe trade, exactly. And I'm still trying to decide what to, it inverted perfectly the gap. So it's a perfect inversion with a liquidity sweep.
Ooh.
I just can't decide what to do. I can't decide. Should I reverse it now or should I leave it be? We're back into the gap. I'm curious about the initial reaction here. I feel like it might just, or I'm just going to wait for my full stop and then I will decide if I want to scalp with a heavier position above that 190. We'll see.
We shall see. It looks like your trade is still valid.
It's still valid technically, but
so I'm going to take the, I hate selling with the price down so low at the bottom of that 5-minute candle. That will be closing in less than 1 minute here. But this is a mechanical trade, so I have to take it.
Yeah, no problem with that. Yes. And we have the first presentation gap for ICT traders, which got picked up some liquidity. I mean, market picked some liquidity from there, and it's kind of continuing higher to the 170s. Oh my gosh, I think I'm interested to reverse the position.
Reversing? Okay,
yeah, I'm reversing.
I'm gonna put a buy stop above the 5-minute candle.
I'm reversing the position with 3 micros, and I'm taking off 2 micros there. And let's see. Let's see how much risk I can afford on this. I don't really want to. If I can take off 2 micros at 59.75, I'm actually completely okay with that.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
And at least, okay, I took off 2 micros, so basically almost back to where I was. And now I want to see if we can actually go to 200 to squeeze those cells. Everybody got lured into a cell, and I think they just gonna get squeezed up there to 200.
Okay, so I am tagged in. I should be tagged in. I don't know why I'm not tagged in yet. Okay, the 5-minute orb on the long side. So I am long now. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Come on. Squeeze.
Squeeze.
Let's squeeze them. No, it's hitting a bunch of stops. I do see VWAP above us. I like that. Let's see.
Yeah, I might even add to this position. I love that. I love this push so far. I might even going to add to this. I'm not sure.
So VWAP is 256 about.
I added to the position 1 micro, and I'm gonna have the TP on the same level, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna put it to 99.50 if I can. All right, so I added to the position 1 more micro on this pullback. I need to put, I don't even have a stop loss. Hold on. All right, let's get a stop loss there. I'm gonna
So pretty.
it looks okay for now, but
It's so pretty. So that range of that first 5-minute candle, the high was 162, the low was 69. So it's almost 100 points in just that 5-minute candle.
yeah.
I'm gonna put my TP at 210. 210. Yeah, 210.50.
So the fair value gap starts at 208.50 on the micro, just saying. If anybody is aiming for that squeeze, if I would be aiming for that, I would be taking profit earlier. But because I do like the concept of the round numbers, that's why my TP is at 199.50. So usually I try to get out as early as possible. And yeah, that's the level I see. If hold on, yeah, if the market wants to go with this squeeze scenario, it has to push through the swing high at 181. Once we do, it should be quickly going up to 200.
Let's go. It's squeezing. I'm so tempted to put on another one. I'm gonna wait. Just chill, Terry. Just chill.
Yeah, let's just chill. And what I might do, because I'm getting a little, I might gonna put this trade to maybe even to break even. I don't like that it's spending too much time up here without pushing, but I don't know.
It's so pretty when I'm looking at the screen at your chart, Tom, the chart on the left. It's this beautiful pattern, breakout pattern here. Okay, here we go. We're squeezing. We
should be seeing a quick, if it closes above that swing high, so we need to close, at least the way I look at this. I would be glad if this current 1-minute candle would be able to close higher than the swing high, because that would indicate a much faster run up to the 200s. Or maybe this is the trap for the buyers, and now it's just going to take the elevator down. There's so many ways to look at this. No, not yet.
Not until it hits our TP.
Okay, so it didn't close higher, but we'll see.
On the half-hour chart, there is a very nice fair value gap to our left. So hopefully we fill some of that.
Okay.
Oh, this is stressing me out, Tom.
Right? I'm sweating too. So I don't know.
This is stressing me out. Okay, I'm going to add another one. I add another one.
Oh my gosh, Terry, she plays... Okay, she's a high roller. Okay.
I like it. I like this trade.
She likes it. Okay.
Get up there.
Deep breath, everybody.
Yeah, NQ is still down by about 0.97% in the red.
Okay.
I would expect at least like a partial fill, which we've received, right? Like, we did go down. What is the low of New York so far? 27,069.25 is the low so far. All right, come on. Let's see. Here. This is a big moment, because if it can push higher than the previous candle, I think it's for sure going to get there. But right here, if the sellers come in hard, the buyers are just going to be like paper handing it, like, get me out of my trade.
Absolutely. And I don't like these rejections on the 1 minute. I don't like these wicks. Definitely not looking good for the bulls here. It's all right. My risk is perfectly fine. I'm not gonna cry about if my stop loss gets taken. But then the next thing I will be looking at, because this could be one of those days, then that we swept the swing high. Next target could be down below that 70 level, 27,070, and then go down to 27K. I just, I was just looking at this 208 level and that 5-minute gap for too long now. And I was like, why is the market, why shouldn't it go up there at least with the wick and take those orders and then do whatever it wants, because that's the only level of liquidity that is super near and close. So whatever.
Ooh, so far it's good. It's holding this level.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like are these rejection wicks. That's what I don't like about this. Oh, come on. Let's go. To the chopper.
With Tom. Oh, we're almost there. Your TP is at 199.
199.50 is my TP. So we gotta go for it. Let's go. We made it, guys. All right, this was kind of cool. And we are at the 5-minute fair value gap, guys, as we suspected it. I'm just so happy when a plan comes together. Which movie was this? Anyway, this is really good. And now I would be super happy if we would see the market crash down. That would be better.
Let's go.
Congratulations, Terry. Where was your TP? 210?
It was about 210, yeah.
Oh my gosh, W's for Terry. W's for Terry, and she was playing it very like precisely, adding more to the trade because she was, convinced that it's gonna go there.
No, Tom, I'm just crazy. That's all.
No, you're not.
No, thank you.
No,
Tom.
I'm just saying, like, we're all a little bit crazy, as Seal was singing it.
Yeah, this
we're
is
crazy.
True. I think you have to be a risk taker to be a trader. This is what we do every single day. We put on risk, and the goal. Oh, look at this. We are pushing towards VWAP here.
Oh wow. Okay.
VWAP is at about 250 now.
Okay. I think there's a chance that we're gonna tag it, but. Now I switched to the 5-minute on the big chart here, and small screen is still on the 1 minute, but the 5-minute, if I look back to the left, like, hold on, let me show. So this area here, the whole situation is just, consolidation, slow grind. There's no clean level. Yes, we can spot some small fair value gaps here and there on the 5-minute. Doesn't really matter too much. I still don't like it. So even if we go up there, obviously we can. The closest level that I see would be way up there at 464. So question is, was it all about this, lure everybody to a sell and then squeeze everybody to make a new high? I'm not sure. But even if I switch to the 15-minute, I don't see anything to the left, so yeah.
Oh,
nothing.
Forget it. I am not going long. I'm gonna wait. Long. Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
I'm gonna wait as well. So the plan right now, is, let me just try to visualize it. The plan is do a bit of a consolidation, and then hopefully, this like going down there. This is what I would love to see. So I don't know. Maybe I'm asking too much, but I'd love to see that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Tom. Like a test and then a rejection.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, we can test the VWAP as well. Why not? So let's test it. But then let's build a structure, and it would be even better to see it on the 5-minute, and then just let it go. I mean, let it fall.
Yeah.
And yeah.
We did get pretty close to VWAP in that last candle. I wonder if that's the test. Let's see. Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know if you talked about it, Terry. There is a headline from Trump. Iran is trying to figure out their leadership situation. Okay, informed us that they are in a state of collapse. I don't know, guys. It could be, deception as well. Who knows who's telling the truth anymore? I'm talking about Iran as well. Who knows what's happening there, right?
Yeah, we don't know.
Maybe the market is like, we don't care because we have bigger fish to fry with the earnings report tomorrow and whatever. I don't know. FOMC.
Tomorrow.
Oh yeah, FOMC tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think I would like to try and take like a scalp trade.
Okay.
I'd like to take a scalp trade. Maybe a scalp trade off of. So I've been kind of investigating this, Tom.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to walk you through my investigation through
I love
observation.
that. I love that. Please do so.
So, okay, if you look at the 5-minute chart, every single low here, we've had higher low, higher low, higher low.
Yeah.
And I've been observing this. I'm still observing it, and we'll have to do a back test. But like when I've noticed when we get a very nice trend like that, where it's just higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. And then when we get the opposite. So, okay, let's say this candle closes, as long as it closes like above the low, and then the next candle at some point we'll get some type of reversal. And if you think about it, it's like the beginning of like a 3-bar reversal, like the very beginning of it, without waiting for candle closure. So if, for example, let's say this candle closes, I mean, it'll close soon.
Yeah.
In 3 minutes. And then if you put a sell stop below, it can be a really great scalp trade because everyone has been buying, and it's basically the reversal. It's the very beginning of that reversal pattern. So it's just something I've been observing. I wanted to share.
Love that. I definitely love that. Nice. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. For a quick, like scalpy type of trade. And when I do it, I like to do it with a mini just so that I can capture 5 points and it's $100 before commissions. But yeah, just an idea, a trade idea.
I'm happy to take away $100 any day, guys. That's really good money, you know.
Oh my gosh, Tom, for real. Can we talk about that? I definitely need help with this. And I think a lot of other traders need help with this too, of just being satisfied with $100, $200 in one account. Because so many times I have ran up the profits for the day and, you know, up $500, $1,000 only for me to continue trading, over trading, and then end up negative on the day or hitting DLL or even losing the account.
You know, there's different ways to approach this thing, and we always get so the ending of all these type of conversation is always the point that we got to size down, right? And I think it's just easier to control these decisions with the smallest risk. You know, you're gonna make those decisions or not make those decisions with if you know that you're gonna risk as small as possible. But I forgot what I wanted to say. You know, I really had a really good example in my mind, and I forgot what I wanted to say. But anyway, just trade small, basically, and it's going to be much easier to control those emotions because it's all about emotions, and this is why I would love to talk more about those type of things. Like I know we talk more about. I mean, we usually talk about the psychology and the mental awareness of trading, but don't forget it, guys. It's like 80-90%. That's the name of the game. Like how disciplined you are, how easy or hard it is for you to make those decisions. And it's only going to get easier if you size down that position. And as we were mentioning, like taking home $100 per day on average, and we have 20 trading days, usually, maybe less, but usually during the month. You know, and I'm saying average $100. So you have a funded account, you have your funded account maybe on a buffer level. And that's where the real job actually starting for you as a prop firm trader. You know, making $100 on average is like with one micro, it's like definitely not stressful. It's like the easiest. I know I'm going to say easy, but it only is going to be. It's only going to be easy if you accept the fact that it's going to take time, because the time factor is what actually comes into our mindset. Like, oh, I need to make this money by Friday, so I can request it. I can spend it over the weekend, whatever. No, you have to accept that it's going to take time. It's going to take time, not 1 week, not 2 weeks. even if you're a little bit more experienced and you got your funded account and you start trading with one micro, please accept the fact that the goal is not to take a payout, even though that you can do it with the Rapid account or the Builder account. But yes, it's good to know it that you can, but the goal is not to take it on the second or the third day, right? The goal is to keep it steady for at least a month and trade with one micro.
And scale with multiple accounts, right? So $100 in one account. For some people, depending on where you live, it might not be a lot. I did see someone said, oh, that's like $15 an hour. But if we can scale it, so times 5 accounts with MyFundedFutures and SimFunded. So that's $500 a day, which I think for a lot of people, that would replace your daily income.
Absolutely. 500 on average per day. Oh my gosh, that is life-changing money. Even though, that's why I was saying, even though $100 overall in a day, like maybe with just one account, like $2,000 is life-changing money for many traders or many people.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely. I do have a self-stop order in, where is it? Right below, oh, I have to update this.
Yeah.
Right below the previous 5-minute candle. So it's right below 205. Oh, I'm tagged in.
Oh, nice. I just wanted to say that that's a good entry because we tagged the VWAP. We actually completely repriced the 5-minute gap. So for breakouts, this structure is a good selling point. You know, it's a really good selling point there. I'm not going to take this trade, but I like it because I think the momentum is still bearish. And you know what? I'd love to take this trade, by the way. I do want to take it. Do I want to take this trade?
I'm looking for 5 points with a mini. My TP is at 198.50. Let's go. Yeah, I think you like it. I see what you're seeing, the reversal pattern. Hey, I hit my TP.
Let's go. Congratulations, W's in the chat. Terry, she's crushing it today, guys. Terry, she's on fire.
And Tom, you had 4 winning trades before you even joined us.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm taking it. Look at this. I was just wanting to say that if you take a short on this candle, even if you wait for the close, as smart money traders or ICT, I like to use this expression as well, like standard deviation. Like we usually say 1 to 2 risk to reward, but I do like the standard deviation of 2. Like whatever is my stop loss, my TP is going to be obviously double as that. So standard deviation of 2, that level would be down around 105. And you know what? I think this structure here, and look at that melting down, it's going to go through the first presentation gap. It really looking good. I'm having a bit of a FOMO, to be honest, but it's fine. I think it should be going lower. As I said, maybe not now, maybe not in the next hour, but like until maybe in the PM session, we could see it actually tag that new day opening gap at 26,990. That would be the drawn liquidity, at least until the end of the day, the way I see it now. Obviously, it can change because, you know, if we go back to, I don't know, let's say if we go back above the 300s, if we start to trade above 300, then my bias for the day would be shifting bullish for sure. As long as we stay below the VWAP, as long as we stay below 300, I would aim for the 27K for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. My goal is to not overtrade.
Yeah.
I've been struggling with this, you guys. I've noticed that when I overtrade, the results are typically very bad.
That is actually a very good goal, underestimated by many traders, including myself as well. I did back in well, it was, oh, look at this melting down nicely.
Wow.
So
are you feeling FOMO, Tom?
I'm feeling it. Guys, when our segment is finished, I'm gonna crush something. No, I'm not gonna crush anything, but
you're gonna crush the gym, but you already went there.
Well, I had the leg day today, so I'm through with that, but maybe I'm gonna go back for round 2 today. I'm not sure, but yeah, overall it's all good. Yeah,
this is such a a beautiful reversal pattern on the 5-minute chart. Your chart on the far left, Tom, what time frame is
Yeah,
that?
that's a 1 minute chart on micro Nasdaq, and yeah, the big screen is also 1 minute, but it's being stretched a little bit more. So this has been squeezed a little bit, but yeah. But yeah, look at this. I love it. Beautiful, beautiful. First presentation gap for scalpers is a good target. It's down at 125. A part of me wants to jump in, by the way, for 10 points, but I'm not going to jump in. I really feel that first gap should be taken. Yeah, 125. Oh my gosh, I feel that. I keep hearing voices, Terry. They keep telling me, push the button, push the sell button. But no, I'm not gonna.
No.
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 No. Yeah, so I forgot. Yeah, I was wanting to say, before we leave, I wanted to say, like, a few years ago, well, it was like 2021. Oh my gosh, time flies. So 2021, 2020, I keep hearing, and I'm not going to say names, but I keep hearing in social media and YouTube and everywhere, like, successful traders keep talking about, like, you need to keep a trade cap, because as you were saying, Terry, like, you want to be more disciplined and you don't want to push more buttons. But the thing is, have a trade cap. And I was totally intentionally ignoring that. Like, I don't care what, that's stupid. I just want to push the button. I see this thing happening. I'm going to jump in. It took me years, even until today. Sometimes I do struggle with that, but whenever I have a losing streak or I blow up an evaluation account or a funded account, because it happens, I look back and I'm like, okay, if I would have kept myself with only not like one trade maybe, but like with 3 trades, that would have saved my account and would have saved my confidence, my mindset. So I know it's boring to hear it for a billion times from me or from anyone else, guys, but having a trade cap, oh my gosh, that can save not just a lot of money for you, but a lot of your most precious asset, which is your confidence. So trade cap is a good thing. Yeah.
Yes. Trade cap, and then it saves our mental health.
Yeah,
So important.
absolutely. Super important.
I've talked to some traders, and I know for a lot of traders, they say, I want to get to the point where you can't tell if I had a good day in the markets or a bad day. Like, you cannot tell because it's all the same. Whether it's a good day or a bad day, if you're sticking to those set rules, your mental health is protected and your friends and family are protected.
Yes, exactly.
Who wants to be around someone who's tilting and angry and like irritable?
Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. And by the way, just a quick update. Oh my gosh, we have less than a minute. So it now pushed up to this. So the last swing here, we got over that 61.8 level. I would say this could be an optimal trade entry for a short. But if we go back and trade above the weave up, then forget about the whole situation. It still looks like it's bearish. I'm just saying, like, yeah, be careful with this market. We could be going sideways. But anyway, my closing thoughts is that this was a super fun session. We had a great trade, actually great trades. And Terry, she was crushing it. You were awesome, Terry. And you guys in chat are amazing. Absolutely great vibes. So thank you again for an awesome session. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Don't forget, tomorrow we have a very special guest with Tom and me. We have Corey, the phone trader. He will be on with us. We'll get to catch up with him. Thank you, everyone. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, everyone? Let's go. Pine trees in the chat. Pine trees in the chat. Let's go. I love it. Flint. Good morning. Good morning. Let's thank Terry and Tom for another great morning session. Banger trade off that open. I was in a very similar trade. They got in a little bit sooner than I did. I ended up taking a long off this outside bar on this MyFundedFutures rapid eval because I blew my rapid last night about midnight, and I also hit daily loss limit on my builder account. So thankfully, daily loss limit is there to save us, and I smacked it. So what did I have to do? I had to buy a eval to trade on stream. So I went and I bought an eval to trade on stream. So Trader Sam in the house, Adele. Good morning, everyone. Vanessa, ES Futures Lab in the house. Moroccan, Arca, Kronos, Labarto. What's up, everyone? Good morning. So yeah, very kind of a rough start this morning. It's very mixed in my whole trading. I have some I have some accounts that are really good right now, and some that are not so good. So that's kind of how my morning's going. Very mixed. How are you guys doing? Send some NQ. Eesh, I don't know. I only need to make. I only gotta get this to $750 to get to daily consistency. So I'm probably gonna trade 4 micros to see if I can make that. But yeah, no NQs. I'm NQ banned. That's what got me in trouble last night. The crazy thing was, it was last night about midnight, East Coast, that I ended up getting smoked, and I wish I would have just waited till this morning, because we've had some pretty good price action this morning. But gonna look for an outside bar here on the 2-minute. Take a look at the hourly here real quick. But yeah, so I just wanted to be transparent with you guys. It's not all glitz and glam. I know with a lot of influencers and people you see on Twitter, it's always wins. Well, that's not the case. We have losses. We get beat up. We blow accounts. So I got frozen face. That's not good. Oh, there it goes. Should be okay now. Hopefully it's all right. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have a dumb stare in the camera, and then it froze, or my tongue's hanging out, or I'm picking my nose or something, like that. All right, we're getting that push down here. So market right here, 27,190. I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm a little bit exhausted. I did a little bit of over trading. When I get done this stream, I will be done. I will be done trading when I get done this stream. I am cooked. I'm gonna go do yoga, and I'm gonna go do a hike. The sun is shining, and I am done for the day. Yeah, I'm gonna trade. Yeah, I did. Yeah, come on my stream later tonight. I'm gonna trade. We'll talk about that. All right, I'm waiting for an outside bar here on the 2-minute chart. Something to trade. We're right back down, kind of in the middle of the range at the moment. A little indecisive. I did take a trade with some minis to make quick $585 off that outside bar. We came back and tested it, and then we started to bounce off it again, and I just hopped in on the momentum. And so right now, did anyone else think that we're gonna take out the lows today, make a new session low, take out the overnight lows? The market is just due for a pullback, right? We are just due. It's so bullish, but you just never know. I mean, so far, if you look at the hourly chart, if you pretended this was a 2-minute chart, would you try to short this? It's just looking at the daily. I don't know. I would love to see it pull back. Well, when I woke up this morning, I started seeing this. I was like, ooh. I was having a little bit of the FOMO. Pine Make NQ unstuck. I know. The nice moves, they're happening throughout the day. Absolutely. What I think of the NASDAQ right now? Yeah, it's just chop at the moment. Consolidating after a big move. I wouldn't, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we don't just keep squeezing, but because you know how the NASDAQ does. We got an first inside bar. Let's take a long here. Just try it. Bang. TP smacked. 14 to 27. That shows you the volatility of the market. So that was a first inside bar long there of the New York session. I just caught it too. I just happened to look over. So I'm gonna make another $100. Little bull flag break too on a 2-minute if you took that. So different ways of looking at different time frames. I looked over, I saw an inside bar on a 5-minute. I still like my inside bars. And then also looking at the 2-minute, it's a little bit of a flag break, trend line break. All right, so I need to make another right around $100 to get this to 50% consistency. Don't need to, but it'd be nice. Thank you. Nice trade. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this market's quick. I love those trades, sips of cola. Sip cola. Sip cola. I love those trades where you have no drawdown. Right? You have no drawdown and it just immediately just pushes right up. It's a 1 hour trade. I had a bracket set there, just 50 tick. It happened so quick that I didn't even have a chance to adjust it. But no, generally I look for on the first 5-minute inside bar, I try to look for right around 20 points. But I just have kind of a bracket that I set that's not, it's just a 50 tick that I just throw up there and then I adjust the stop loss or take profit from that. But that happened so quick that, we'll take it. We didn't have to stress out about that one. 13 points. But yeah, I usually try to take about 20 points off that first inside bar. That's what I back tested. It can be a negative R&R. Can I explain the strategy? Sure. So I trade inside and outside bars, and I basically was just, as soon as it started to break that inside bar, I went long. So if it broke to the downside, I would have went short. And then the stop always goes on the opposite end of the candle. No matter what, the stop goes on the opposite end of the candle. As far as take profit goes, generally during New York, the first inside bar, I'll look for a minimum of 20 points, which we barely got it, but it did work. And it can be a negative R&R. It just depends on the size of the candle. But for me, I always try to put the stop on the opposite end. And I trade my inside and outside bars the very same way. So whether it's on a 2-minute chart, I don't really trade inside bars on 2-minute chart. I don't like it. But that's just personal preference. I have someone that's in my community, one of my little pine cones. Shout out Sherry. She trades inside bar on 2-minute, and she's been doing it for a long time, way before I even started doing it, and she has success doing it. So it's just one of those things where I like the outside bars on the 2-minute. And then the other part of my strategy really is just overall price action, looking for bull flags, bear flags, and just sometimes I'll just get aggressive looking for, if I think we're going to push up through a high and we have an open gap up there or something, I'll just push the button. I'm not afraid to push the button, just trail my stop and go. But that's pretty much it. Very, very simple. Oh, we got some forms we got some winners in the chat. Let's go. Winners. Let's give a shout out to everyone in the back office. We got Trev, we got Nate, we got Magnus, we got Denny in the evenings, we got Aaron, some back office people getting the show run. W's in the chat for that. All right, need to make another $100. We'll see if we can do that. Get that consistency. Just watching the 2-minute chart here. See if we can get an outside bar or something. For some reason, I just feel like the floor is going to fall out and the market is just going to absolutely get kabooshed. Now, it's easy to say that just because we've been up forever. And I feel like we're due for like a 2, 3, 4% down day where it's just going to absolutely, market's just going to get crushed and people are going to be like, oh my, I don't understand it. It's like, I don't understand what's happening. And then CNBC is going to report that, well, it's because of FOMC or Google earnings or something like that. And it's like, no, how about it's just because it's gone straight up and to the right for the last 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. You know, one of those deals. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? It just, I'm not a fundamental trader. I don't trade on fundamentals. I don't look at the news. I know Terry loves looking at the news. She practically has a squawk box in her ear. Don't let it fool you. That's her secret strategy. She has a little mini earpiece where she's got the squawk box going. She loves trading off the news. She loves that stuff. She has a background in those. I think she has a background in economics. Believe it or not, it might be a little secret there, but she's got hidden powers, secret powers. All right, market's just chopping here. 27,020. Gonna pay attention to the 2-minute chart now. See if we can get a little scalp in. Looking for $100, which is only 5 points on a mini. Should I do it? Should I do it? Have the bracket. Have the bracket. A little scary though. Daily loss limit, hard rule, soft breach. Yeah, Neo, it's a soft breach, so it doesn't blow your account, but it saves your account. And you know, I mean, when I have funded accounts, a daily loss limit will save me, and then I will end up getting to a payout sometimes after I hit daily loss limit. I've had an account where I hit daily loss limit like 3 times in a month, and then ended up getting multiple payouts on that account. So it will save you. We all think that we don't like it and we don't want it, but it's like us throwing a hissy fit. Now, on an eval, it's a little bit tougher to pass those accounts and, well, to pass them aggressively in one day. But when you have a daily loss limit, but really on a funded account, it can save your ass. I mean, really. And I've done it and I've shown it. I've shown my calendars where I'm like, look, I hit $3,000 daily loss limit on a 150K account and then ended up still getting payouts on it. So I've had daily loss limit on day one and you feel defeated. You're like, oh man. But then you come back the next day, maybe chip away at it, maybe make a half of it back, and the next day you might make quarter of it back, and by day 4 or 5 you don't even think about what you did 5 days ago. So it can save you big time. But yeah, it feels bad. I hit it on that builder, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe by the end of the week I'll have another payout on the builder. It's just the way it is. Hopefully I end up getting this rapid pass too, and then get this one right back over the consistency and start getting daily payouts on it again. See, is what it is. The nice thing is, so the way I look at things now, this is not trying to promote prop game or anything, but when you are trading a personal account and you're risking 100% of your capital, and then versus trading this rapid account where I bought it for right around $80, and then if I get it to a payout, it's a pretty good R&R. you know, so you're risking that $80. That's kind of how I look at it too. Like where I'm not risking, if I get in this trade and it's pushing down and I'm long and I'm down to $300, I'm not looking at it like I'm down to $300 because it's not real. I'm down $80. I'll be down $80 if I blow the account. And that's kind of how I play it. Try an 80 bounce here. Come on, 80 bounce. Little 80-20 bounce here, maybe. Come on. Come on. And pat. Well, hit 50% consistency. I actually have to lose a little money. A little 80 bounce there, a little 80-20 gang shot out. So I like to take those levels as well sometimes, where you get to 20. Where if I'm looking for a little scalp like $5, 5 points, 10 points, I'll take those little levels off the 20s to 80s as well. So 50% consistency. Now what do we do? We can talk about trades. We could paper hand it. So I should lose like $5 maybe. I'll do it when the market gets a little bit slower. And the way I do that, I just go on one micro and I'll just try to lose a little bit of that. Actually, I don't really need to. MyFundedFutures actually is very lenient with their consistency rule on the evaluation. So I actually really don't really need to lose any money. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. If I make like 760, 765 tomorrow, I should be fine. And then get this account pass. So 2 quick trades. These are 2 quick scalps. Getting that bounce off the 80, pushing up to the 20, right? You guys got any questions for me? Feel free to throw it in the chat. How many funded accounts do I have currently? Well, I just got moved to live on one. So that eliminated 3 accounts. And so I'm waiting on that. And then right now I don't have that many. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5. And that's low for me. I mean, usually, I mean, I might have more than that, but yeah. The goal for me always is to be maxed out with each, you know. So if I have MyFundedFutures, I want to have 5 accounts max. So if I can have 4 rapid accounts and then 1 builder, and then so that would be 5, and then be able to get daily payouts on them. I had a plan and the plan failed. I didn't follow my plan. So my plan was I had the rapid account over the buffer. I had the builder account over the buffer. And my plan was just try to make $250 a day on each one of those accounts after I was over the buffer. And that I lost sight of that. I forgot that. After I said it, I forgot apparently. But that's the goal. And then if you start just rolling daily payouts with those accounts, and then eventually they'll take those accounts and then they'll move you to live. And if you're consistent enough, that's going to happen. And it's not a bad thing. We need to embrace it. The times are changing with the props. We need to embrace going to live. It's happening to a lot of good traders. I was watching, I just got moved to live with some accounts. My friend Stock Tiger just got moved to live. Like we talked about Casinator earlier. He's in live account. Ash is in live accounts. It's like, it's one of those things that we need to embrace. You only can play the prop games for so long, you know. But it's okay if we have multiple accounts, even if they're in the live. That's perfectly fine. You can still use that leverage. But for now, I like to use the leverage of the props and be able to take 4 or 5 accounts, leverage it. So like 5x it, right? And then be able and trade you don't need to trade massive size. You can just trade, you know, micros, 3 micros. Once you're over the buffer, 4 micros times 5, and you can get some nice daily payouts. So, hey, Miss K in the house. What's up, Miss K? Pine, what is the different candle colors? How does it work? Liquidity. The yellow candles are, so this is an indicator right here. It's called LDT, inside outside bars. That's one indicator that I have on Tradeovate. And the inside bar, the body in the wick, the way I define it, the body in the wick closes within the body of the wick of that previous candle. So it's completely inside that previous candle. The pink candles, the pink candles are kind of an engulfing candle. So it sweeps a high or a low and then pushes up and basically engulfs that whole candle. And I call those outside bars. That's the light pink. This candle is the Harami candle, and I haven't been trading it much. I probably should just take it off my chart. It does work very well sometimes when you make a new session high or a low. It can act as a reversal, but I have not been trading it very often, and that's called EOTW Harami. This is someone in my community that made this indicator, but I haven't been trading it hardly at all. Probably should just take it off my chart. It's just less noise. To be honest with you, until I started trading, I had completely naked charts. Or before I started streaming, I should say. I think I said trading. Before I started streaming, I had completely naked charts. I didn't have anything on here. I didn't have grids. I didn't have the VWAP. I didn't have any of this. These are, they call these Finet fair value gaps, and these lines here. People in my community call them pine lines. That's their choice. But if we call them pine lines, but it's the Finet fair value gap indicator right here. And it works really well on a 5-minute chart and also a gold 5-minute chart. Works really good. You can actually see it just bounced off, kind of almost off one, just by a few ticks. I've been noticing it hasn't quite been lining up exactly on gold, but you see it bounced off that level and then rejected off this level. So on gold 5-minute, if you're super, super patient, then these are very, very good spots to take trades off from, off these 5-minute Finet fair value gaps. And all it does is if it puts in a gap on a 5-minute candle, then it highlights 50% of that candle. And that's all it does. The pine fair value gap, that's right, Corinne. But yeah, so I'm officially an ICT trader. Now, I used to call them single prints or just gaps. So I didn't even know what it meant until I started getting a chat in the community. And, you know, of course, I got a lot of ICT traders. Probably 50% of my viewers are ICT traders, and I don't even trade ICT, which is pretty awesome. I welcome everyone. I figure if you can make money in this market, if you can pull out payouts and you can be profitable, I don't really care what you trade. I welcome it all. I think it's great. I love learning new stuff, and I hate it when people come in and try to, occasionally you get the trolls and say, this is the only way to trade. And it's like, okay, really? Because I don't know one single person, profitable or not, that trades the same. I can show you an exact entry that I would take during New York Open, and then somebody would lose money. I might make money. You know, it's one of those deals, because you're going to have all your emotions and human traits come involved, especially because if, like, for instance, like if you were an ICT trader, why isn't everyone making money off trading inverted fair value gaps? Right? Like, why isn't everyone making money off it? And I know people that have never gotten a payout for, you know, 2-3 years. And I'm not talking bad. I was that person too, but they're trading like IFVGs, and it's like, well, how come this person's making a ton of money and this person's not? It all boils down to, it's what's up here. It's what's in your noggin, in your brain. It's how you how you trade after you take the loss, how you trade, the sizing. Are you revenge trading? Are you doubling, tripling your size because you took a loss? You know, all that good stuff. So that's kind of how I look at it. I'm going on a pine rant. You guys know, if you guys follow me, you guys know I go on these rants sometimes. I don't even look at the chat. But hey, what's up, Denny? Abhishek. Let's give a shout out to Abhishek too, behind the scenes. Denny. I forgot to say what's up, Abhishek. Abhishek gets no love. But yeah, we're getting that push down here. There's so many crazy strategies, but it depends on the trader. Yeah, exactly. And there's no one way to make money. Now you can pick one way, master it, and only trade that and make money. You can do it. If you that's kind of what I think is cool about the market, where there's just so many different ways. Just like right now, there's people going long right now, and there's also people going short. You know, there's people short off 60 right now, and then there's someone trying to long off 55. It's just, you know, that's what makes the market. It's great. D in the house. What's going on? Honestly, I trade more. I realized, like Forex Ike. Oh, nice. Yeah, D. Forex Ike, who trades negative R&R, but has a very high win rate. If that works for you, do it, because, you know, having a high win rate can really help you out mentally too. It can really help you out mentally. It's very, very tough to have a strategy. Like I challenge, like if you're someone that has a 20-30% win rate strategy, you can make money doing it. You can make a lot of money doing it. You're usually looking, if you have a 20-30% win rate, you're probably looking at something like a 3R, 4-hour trade. I like this outside bar here, but I can't take it. I'm already locked out of this account. So, and I've already spent hit daily loss limit on that builder and blew that rapid, so I'm pretty much cooked. So we already have 50% on this account. A little outside, kind of curious. This ends up bouncing, maybe up to the VWAP. Yeah, it's just like it's very, very difficult if you have that 20-30% win rate. Like I challenge you, like, to only take that trade, and then the next day take that trade, and the next day take that trade, because you're gonna get stopped out a lot, and you're gonna have a lot of losing days. But knowing that your equity curve is gonna keep going up over and over, you know, over time, maybe it might take you a year to get a few payouts, but it's just very, very difficult for me. I just can't do it. I like to settle right around the 60 to 80%, I guess. And generally, if I'm trading really well, I fall in between 60 and 70%. That's when I'm going to get a payout. If I'm trading 60 to 70% and I'm right around a 1R for a week or two, you're going to see me like rolling out payouts. That's just. But if you're starting to see the numbers slip, then usually I'm a little tilty, and I'm probably gonna be hamster wheeling accounts quite a bit. So, hey, what's up, Coop? All right, we got 10 seconds left. This goes by really quick. Caught two nice little scalps for some wins. Hit 50%. Hopefully, we don't hit daily loss limit tomorrow, but I wish everyone a great day. Thank you for being here. Let's give it up for Leo in the house. Peace, guys.
Alrighty. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Thank you, Pine, once again for another fantastic session. Happy Tuesday morning, everybody. We are officially East Coast, so no longer at the 7:30 a.m. time zone. We are in the 10:30 a.m. time zone, feeling fantastic. So good morning. Good morning, everybody. Yo, brother, what's up? What is up, everybody? Hope you're doing fantastic. Good morning, Pareto. What's up? Zyzo Divergence, MMNQES, Roasty. Oh my God, what is up, Roasty? That has been minutes. What's up, Roasty? Good seeing you in here. Holy cow, we have there's a couple folks I haven't seen in a while. Oh my gosh, good morning. Oh my God. What's up, Roasty? Good seeing you. Hope we're doing well. Wow, that's crazy. We have some familiar faces in here I haven't seen in a while. But good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. So, honestly, we're going to kind of just jump to the cut here. I'll answer a couple questions in chat in just a second. For myself, full transparency, I am currently red on the day. I have taken a losing trade. I tried to tag into some longs for a retrace, or actually, originally, I tried to tag into some shorts, cut that position early, basically to break even, then tried to tag into some longs, ended up getting fully tagged out on those. So today is honestly a bit of a shakier day for me. This week in general hasn't been my best week of trading. I know it's only Tuesday, so it's kind of funny for me to say that to begin with, but honestly, market is a little bit of a weirder read. I took a nice winning trade yesterday, but we had a very aggressive dump. I ended up taking a swing short on gold, which paid out. But in terms of New York AM session open chat, this has definitely not been my most preferred trading days, especially around the New York Open. We've had a bit of a chop fest. So as of right now, what have I currently looked at? Well, I'm honestly wanting to see price retrace lower. We've formed this really big 15-minute imbalance that prices have finally retraced into after the 930. We are respecting this 15-minute imbalance. Also, to say that, we are also respecting this 1 hour imbalance. We are pulling into the encroachment and now closing back below. So ideally, what I'm looking to see, which is what I wanted to see originally, was with the 10 o'clock open, we see the amount of indecision that forms on this 10 o'clock open, right? This is not what we want to see, chat. And so for myself, I was looking to see price close below that 10 o'clock open, or the 10 o'clock low, which we ended up doing. And now price is slowly making its way lower. And so for those of you that know me, those of you that know kind of the style that I like to trade continuation signatures. So watching for a C2 sweep, watching for a continuation sequence. I can't lie, chat. Today, there's really not a lot of sauce on the C2 and C3. We had a good C2 sweep up here. We high stayed protected as of right now. We traced back into this fair value. Now we're seeing a slow grind to the downside. I wanted to see more aggression. We see that around this 930, we had a very aggressive bullish pop. I want to see the exact same thing occur, except on the bear side. I want to see more aggression of sellers, but buyers here keep taking a little bit of control for these sellers, making it hard for price to continue to pull lower. But as of right now, watching to see how we react to the 955 low here is kind of my next draw. And as we hop on stream, looks like we're getting a little bit of aggression here on this 1 minute candle. But good morning, everybody. What's C2 and C3? It's a candle 2 and candle 3. So anyways, that's what we're looking at right now, chat. As of right now, that is actively what I'm looking at the moment for price. So we'll see what exactly happens there. But good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing great. Roasty, lovely seeing you. It has been ages, man. It is lovely seeing you in this chat. Not sure if you're still in here, but what a time and what a throwback. Petition it across the week. Davey, maybe we will. Petition increase low segment across the week. If you guys are interested, maybe who knows? Hey, Leo, morning, Leo. What's up, NQ? Bathridge, what's up? Howdy, everybody. Hope we're doing well. So, wow, speak of the devil, we actually just reached into this 956 low here. Tagging out of that. So we'll see how price reacts. But honestly, for me, I'm looking for price to pull lower. Hard for me to frame, though. You see this kind of framework, not a lot of imbalances because price is moving so slow that we're able to wick fill every single movement, which you guys know how I trade, especially those of you that have been to every single one of my Tuesday segments for the past few months. You guys know that this is definitely not the type of market that I personally like to trade. But looking for price to pull lower here. Formed a C2 up at those highs, wanting to see price just expand lower, potentially back into the 930 low now on NQ would not be too shabby. And the reason being, and kind of why I want to give you guys this type of framework here, is because when we look at NQ, especially on the 6 hour, what happened, right? We formed a 6 hour, and on NQ, we formed a daily sweep. We see that we have this Monday sweep out of the high. This is just a C2 expansion lower. Not to mention that as well, what did ES do? ES actually swept out the Monday high, which formed a major daily divergence here at the highs. And so when I'm looking to trade this type of price action, this is exactly what I want to see. We have a major divergence where ES was the manipulated asset. NASDAQ is the leading asset in this SMT pair. It is the stronger SMT pair. So NASDAQ would be the preferred asset to trade. Not only that, but what are we doing right now? We're currently filling out the 6 hour fair value gap that formed too. So if this doesn't scream bearish bias, I'm not sure what does. And New York AM session delivered quite an aggressive bullish move before then seeing that bearish expansion lower. So I'm looking to see price continue lower. And so watching for the following 6 hour, the following daily, I honestly think that if this daily closes bearish, we'll see exactly the following happen. We'll see a retrace into the EQ of the previous daily before expanding lower, likely into last Thursday's low here at around the 26,681, which for me, I think is extremely feasible considering the momentum and the daily divergence we have up at these highs. So as of right now, chat, that is what your boy is watching. So we'll see what we can framework here for you guys. Looks like we're just aggressively making our way to the 930 low. So no entry for me. Can't lie though, this actually looked pretty solid. I did miss this. I missed this one. We formed this fair value and validated that signature right here. So that was actually a really great trade off this SIST here. So just those of you wondering, this would have been a great short signature. Stop at the protected high, target down into those 930 lows there. That would have been a great 3-hour trade. But good morning, everybody. NQ is dumping. NQ is now dumping. So we're getting into that level I wanted originally. See if you have any questions in chat as well. Thank you. Yeah, of course, anytime. New York IB says longs. Yeah, right. You would expect that to be the case, but it would be only long after we tag into the 930 low here, because it'll likely see a 25 to 40% retrace, which it's moving with aggression now, chat. Funny that I wanted these shorts and now we're getting the shorts, but I don't have an entry signature for them. So we'll see. That's a failed C2 sweep there, but that's going to go right into that 930 low. If you guys haven't already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing to the stream segments. MyFunded here, just on top of it, man. We got some great people. I remember you're big on options. Rosie, I still do options. I do options and futures. So I do futures, day trading, and options, swing trading, but primarily futures. Dude, what a throwback, Roasty. Holy cow. That is crazy. Chad, it's fun. I'm seeing some names in here I haven't seen for like years. So caught some longs at the open at MyFunded prop firm. There we go, Smoke. Out of way. All right, so 930 lows and bound. I'm curious to see, because if 930 gets respected, we'll likely see a retrace back into the EQ. If not, Chad, I can't lie. That 830 low looks awfully good here as well. So I might look for, see if we can grab some type of a signature into that 830 low, but look at the way market is moving. Well, that goes the 3-hour trade there on NQ. Tagged into that, the failed C2 just sweep lower here. Honestly, what I might do, depending on how we react, I might look for a continuation sequence on the next 15. So either the 1045 or watch for this 1 minute to close and trace back into that. Price is weak here. I think it's definitely going to see this daily expand lower now. So I'm looking to see how I can frame a continuation sequence, but that's what I'm looking for. Beauty, wow, yeah, Roasty. And now we're doing the MyFunded segments. That's crazy that you're on the MyFunded segments. That is awesome. Lovely seeing it. So we'll see what happens here. But this looks really good. This looks extremely bearish here, chat. We are seeing quite the dump today. Indices down 1.4% on NQ and almost 1% on everything else. YM, though, YM's been a barcode today. So, wow, 830 low is now going to get tagged out, dude. Holy cow. Well, the shorts were there. The shorts were there, chat. Part of the game, chat. You know, I can framework 1,000 different trades. At the end of the day, I'm not always going to capitalize on every single setup. It's the sad reality, but that's how markets work, right? You're not always going to capitalize on every single position, but it's the fact I'm sitting on my hands. If I were to rush an entry right now and then finally market decided to retrace into my imbalance, that would be an invalidation, and I would likely get tagged out of my trade for a loss, right? So would I rather conserve my capital, protect my position, and wait for a proper setup to form? Or would I rather look to see and take an aggressive trade like this, where I'm, immediately taking a short, it retraces, I get stopped out? I'm going to look for an A+ trade 100% of the time. And so right now, as I mentioned to you guys, if price pulls in this 830 low, I don't get an entry signature, so be it. I can walk away from market today knowing that my bias was very correct, right? But if market does not give me or does not present me that opportunity, that's just I can be happy that my conviction was correct, right? Just randomly popped in. It's been so long since I came on one of these. What are the chances you're running? Hell yeah, I'm proud of you. I appreciate it, Roasty. Thank you, boss. It's so cool to have you here. That is so cool to have you, Roasty. Yeah, we've just been full-time trading since quite a few years now. So it's been a while, man. Whatever it is. 100%. Yeah, I've blown so many accounts and impulsive trades. Exactly, right? It's the impulse trades that are going to kill you. Those are going to annihilate your accounts. Because it's the, like, yeah, I could have taken a short, but here's the thing. If that short played out, all I'm doing is I'm reinstating that it's healthy to have bad habits, right? If I take a trade setup that I clearly shouldn't be taking, that's just going to be me literally forcing myself to think that bad habits are good habits. Because if I take a winning trade off of a bad setup, my brain immediately goes, oh, I can do that again. But what if those bad setups that are winning trades continue to win or start losing, and you start losing accounts and you start breaching accounts? Well, the reality is it's because you weren't mentally disciplined enough to realize that's not a good setup. I should not be taking that said setup. So that's the reality though, chat. That's really the reality of these type of markets. So we'll see if we can take something on stream chat. But as of right now, once again, I'm sitting on a loss on the day. Kind of just want to, I've been killing it on the MyFunded segments recently. So we'll see if we can frame up some sauce for you guys. If not, I'm very content also walking away today, taking a small loss and just considering it a market tuition. I'll consider it like college tuition for the market, right? The one thing I don't like though is that. Look at this 1 minute. Tapped into the fair value, formed a C2 with an SMT. Why I'm SMT right now is not it though, man. That is not it. So let's see if we have this 3 minute imbalance. So likely here, I'd want to see this 3 minute hold. If we inverse this 3 minute, that's likely going to be an invalidation for me looking for a short signature as of right now, or we'll potentially pull into the higher fair value where we have a collective of orders. So that's what I'm looking for. And yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions, by the way, make sure you guys are adding, say, at Leo Invests. The chat moves relatively quick, so it can be hard for me sometimes to see whether or not you guys are messaging or asking me questions or just responding to MyFunded. So if you guys have a specific question, I'm going to type it in chat. Just make sure you guys are typing at Leo Invests. It highlights it orange for me, catches it very easy for me to see if you guys have questions. So don't hesitate at all here in terms of asking. But as of right now, as I mentioned, chat, looking for a short signature here if this holds. Honestly, ideally, what I'm looking for is this. You guys know this about me. This would be, we have this sweep up there. I'm looking for a closure below 27,058 here. That's going to be a short signature. If we see a 3 minute candle body closure below 27,058, it's a 25 point drop here. I will validate that as a short signature. Likely go here, stop at the protected high, lighter size with micros, target about a 1.5. And this will be my short signature if I get tagged in. Yes, W. Yeah, there we go. See, now I can see the chats, Leo, go. What's up, Professor? Lion always. What's up? What's up? Power strikes. Let's LFG. Tag Leo if you want to ask him anything. Thank you, MyFunded. I appreciate it. W Leo. You're the lion, Leo. There you go. Drawn liquidity right now lies at this 830 low. That's the low of day, I think. Yeah, that's the low of day. So 830 is my major draw for the day. Now I'm seeing a bunch of orange messages. There we go. That'll do it. A born Lion King of MFTV, son of Wall Street. I appreciate it. You consider yourself an investor like MFF.Trevor? I'd say I'm an investor. I mean, depends on what you entail. Like, I'm a day trader, but I also, like, most of the money I make from trading, I reinvest back into long-term markets, small cap, large cap, ETFs, indices, dividend ports. So I'd consider myself an investor. MFF rules are very simple if you read them. Larry the Go, Echo, I appreciate it. See, can read these so easily now. And now we got chats coming in. All right, so we'll see how this 3 minute reacts. If we inverse this fair value, that might be an invalidation for me wanting to grab these short continuations. But there's also a chance we pull into this higher imbalance because the thing is this 830 low is low of day. So I'm really looking to see whether or not we can tag out that 830 low, because that would be nice. If we could get that low of day swept out, that could be a good long signature for the new 4-hour retrace. So we'll see. As of right now, though, no entry from me. Waiting for 27,000 maybe. Who knows, right? At this point. So if the low is taken, you put break even. Yeah, likely I'd be a break even on that if the low is taken. You check macro oil last Friday, 15-minute chart looks straight out of ICT 24 episode 2. Dude, oil's been, CL's been crazy, man. So also what we're seeing is this is a reject off the IB low here. So 25% retrace. We're likely going to hold this and continue lower. Not to mention as well, we have a very big 5-minute gap. So that's what we're looking at right now. Yeah, that's an inversion here on the 3 minutes, but I still think price is going to head lower. I think this just fully filled out this gap, and we're going to see price pull lower. That's what we're watching for. Leo the investor, like at Leo Invest. The deal is too near to your entry. Yeah, it's quite near to my entry, but that's the thing is what I'd look for if we do validate this 830 low is I'm gonna see price continue lower. Like this is exactly the rejection I want to see off of this inversion. If this fails this inversion, that's also higher probability for shorts. So failed inversion followed by a 3-minute closure below the 60 is just going to be a beautiful short signature. Which chat, as I mentioned, geez Louise. All right, well, let's get this prepped here with limits on the SISTI. We'll see how this 3 plays out. We still have half of the 3-minute candle here, so there's a chance that it doesn't validate this 3-minute closure. We'll have to wait for the next one. But so I'm going to mark this as our LOD here, our low of day, so we're aware. You guys can see this. This was our original 930 as well, which we'll delete. Are you a student of T-Trades? I've definitely learned quite a lot from T-Trades. T-Trades is my best friend. Leo just whispered, "I'm cooked." Imagine. I mean, I'd like to see this. I'd like to see this be a failed inversion. Can I? There we go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Congrats on the win. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, chat. Also, if you guys haven't already, over 400 of us on this segment. I think 9 more of you can get us above 200 likes. I just got to say it, chat. If 9 more of you can get us to over 200 likes. If we can get the stream to 300 likes before the next segment, I'd be ecstatic. Well, what's up, Davey? W Leo, yes, sir. All right, looking for this reject on the 3. That's the IB retrace. Likely going to see price head lower here off the Qs too. It looks pretty bearish here. I can't lie, chat. I'd like to really see price continue this lower. If ES can weaken as well here, we'll see if price just looking at these QQQ puts as well. These look really solid off that IB move. I didn't get in on the original, so likely not going to take too much on this, but who knows? Oh wow, so almost reclosed back the inversion here. Yes, regained a bit of strength. Not exactly what I wanted to see, but not the end of the world here. We'll see. Leo, thank you. Yeah, of course, guys. Nice sound effect. Spoof watch active. Yeah, they're watching me, chat. They're watching me. See what happens here. Q's probably going to bounce off the IB low again. I'm really hoping we can get a closure confirmation from the SISTI, because that would validate a really nice short signature here. I know low day is close, but if market just can market looks weak. We're forming a bunch of imbalances. This is also one thing to make note of, chat. When you see a lot of imbalances forming, it means what exactly? It means that price is moving very aggressively to that side. So if we have a lot of fair value gaps to the intended side, so a bearish leg followed by very aggressive bearish fair value gaps, what exactly do you guys think that means? That means that price is moving aggressively into a bearish direction. So that's what you want to utilize as bias. Big, okay, well, sellers are strong in market, right? And so if this fails that means likely we'll head up. And if we fail these inversions, it means sellers got their piece. Buyers are now ready to re-jump back into market and revalidate potential longs. So that would be an invalidation. If we inverse this fair value gap, I will scratch the long idea and just sit on my hands until something happens, right? But there's no reason for me to want to rush any of this, chat. Do something juicy for the Clippers. Can't do, I don't know, man. Sleepy today? Yeah, a little bit. Price is definitely moving a little slower today. Not what I wanted, but, you know, can't fully complain here. We'll see what happens. We're back in the IB low here, so ideally looking for this to really expand lower. We do have some gaps to get filled as well, for those of you wondering, so some pretty big gaps. I'll mark these out so you guys can see them a little clearer as well. So we'll see. Volume spiking a little bit, chilling after a late night drop. That's the other thing too. We also had a very aggressive late night drop, which does also... We might get our closure here. 1 minute on this 3. I'm really looking for this closure. Low of day is my target. I've made that clear to you guys from the start of the segment. Low of day is my target. So if we actually tag into it, we'll likely see low of day, retrace it to the SISTI, and then price will regain and continue lower. Because look at this. I mean, look at the 15 as well, right? That's bearish, man. That is a bearish 15 minute. So we'll see. But watching this 3 minute very closely here, seeing what we can spot. Low trades, it's low invests. Sound Clippers will eat all day. Got you. Prefer London to New York? New York, 100%. Which session works best for you? New York, 100%. When I'm in London, though, chat, I trade London so well. When I'm in London, I trade London like a beast. Also, low of day, new low of day and bound. See if we can get that. Oh, dang. We're going to get the short signature now. Look at this. Look at this. It's already 33 points. Ouch. It hurts, chat. It hurts. Now we're going to get my intended move. We're going to fill this gap as well, and I'm just going to have to sit here and watch it. I wasn't given an entry, chat. No. I was not given an entry on this trade. How unfortunate. Wow, chat. If this just continues lower, that's going to be a bit bummy, but so be it, right? The bias is correct. W news detection. Yeah, dude. Oh, geez, man. Oh, jeepers. Oh, jeepers, chat. Not looking too good for you, boy, here. Market looks a bit weak off this low of day. All right, see how we react to this low of day. If we can trace back into the Sisti, I think I'm still going to try and tag into some shorts. How did you miss the entry? No, I mean, I missed it because I wasn't given. I mean, I could do a market order entry, but it was 33 points already into profit. So I'm not really trying to take that and have a 33-point drawdown if we trace back into the Sisti. So for me personally, chat, I'm just going to wait a bit. I'm going to wait to see market retrace into the Sisti and continue lower. That's the real game plan today. That is the real game plan of the day. Nice move here, though. This is what I want to see. Retrace back into that. Just give me an opportunity to just snag that. Please and thank you. I don't know how you missed an entry limit orders. I don't know how you missed an entry limit orders, my dude. Hey, Lil Joe. That's how I trade, man. I don't trade limits all the time, but I was 33 points already. I'm about to get tagged into this anyways. I might even take a starter off this LOD. Part of the game, man, you know. W stream, I appreciate Anubis. Thank you. Anubis, that's a sick name, by the way. Anubis is a great, what is that? That's in Egyptian culture. Anubis, is it? Wow, tapped into the Sisti. All right, we are in on this position. Just letting you know, chat, we're in on this position now. I didn't get tagged into full here, but we do have some relative size on this. Already up 12 points is not shabby. Market's gonna, if market can just revalidate and get, if we can reclose back below that low of day, chat, this is gonna rip lower. That's gonna just tag out 1.5. Well, we're up 14 points on this already. So now we sit and we wait, chat. We're in. We are in. Delta dumping. I know Delta's dumping. Even these options, dude, crazy. Increase on Delta as well. I want to see a reclosure. Probably not going to see this 3-minute close back below the low of day. If we do, that would be amazing. All right, so now that I'm off this, I'm going to just move ES kind of to the side here, get NQ as my main star. Up almost 20, yeah, up about 20 points now. Reclose back below this low of day. This is looking milky, chat. Oh my God, we're up 32 points. Lil Joe, where are you? Lil Joe, where you at? 200 likes done, chat. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. 439 of us. You guys got to be hopping in, liking that, dude. We're almost up 40 points already on this. Gonna just drink some water and just relax now. We're gonna let this play out. Reclose back below low of day. I might move my stop a little lower here. I also might take some partials. I mean, 40 points is already pretty crazy, so I might take some partials at 40 points and just let this baby ride. That way I can secure profits. That's the game plan. Up 31 points here, chat. There we go, baby. Smash the like button, gang. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are doing it. Over 440 of us. Chat, I think this might be one of the biggest sessions I have personally had. Dude, chat, I'm so serious. I think this is the most viewers I've ever had in my segment. This is pretty dope. Almost 500 of us. Make sure you're sharing the stream to your grandma, grandpa, dog, cat, mouse, chicken, horse. Alrighty, baby. That is almost 40 points on this. Give it to me. Close back below that low day here. I'm gonna take some partials out at 40 points. I've got my partial, my sell limits here at 27.013, or my buy limits technically at 27.013. If we tag into that, oh, 2 partials got taken. Give me one more. Just tag in just a little bit lower. Ooh. All right. Well, we took out some partials there. That's about 40 points. Those of you wondering, look, show you 45 points there on that. So it's going to trace a little higher here. I'm only in on a few more contracts. 40 points is more than I took. My loss this morning was 21 points. So I'm already back green on the day from this trade. 45 points on this partials, by the way, chat. Chicken can't operate a mobile. That's all right, Car. I'm sure you could teach your chicken to just put some seeds on it and peck the like button. You know? All right, chat. Well, that's partials out there. Back green on the day, which is really nice. 45-point partials there. That's a pretty nice partial. If this trade fully plays out, it's an 83-point trade. So we'll see if we can let this play out in the next 30 minutes on this segment here, chat. No complaints here. I want to see this reclosure back below that LOD. W low, you know it. Let's get 400 likes. Guys, if we hit 400 likes, that would be nuts. Chad, do you think we... All right, chat, I'm gonna be so honest. I know we have 450 of us. Not everybody's super engaged and active, but I'm wondering, can we get my segment to 300 likes? Is there any chance we get my segment to 300 likes? Might be a big ask here. I know it might be a huge ask, but I'm really wondering if we can get the segment to 300 likes, because that'll be the most in my segment. That'll be from sub 200 to 300, and we also have the most amount of lives I think that we've had in my personal segment as well. Bit of drawdown here. Don't like this 3-minute closure, but we're basically out on some partials. By the way, stop has moved back above this inversion fair value, because if we do tag out, so I've got it at the top here, so 43-point stop. My partials took out about 70% of my original position, by the way, so I'm just trying to secure green on the day. Wasn't my best trading day, so securing what I can get, and I'm going to be happy with that. Shared it to my slipper, Car, the goat. Oh, Loafer, thank you. Some news definitely happening. Yeah, it seemed like it. We got a MyFundedFuture form as well, guys. MFFU form as well. 240, 60 more of you, by the way. 60 more of you that like the stream, and we're going to hit a record amount of likes and viewers on my segment, which is dope. Super dope here, chat. Yeah, we're just seeing a retrace back into this 5-minute imbalance here. I'm really looking for price to pull lower. Just going to retrace a bit. I could put it back at the protected high, but it's already validated the protected high. I'm just going to use the inversion here as my stop zone and see if we can get this. ES needs to weaken out a bit here. YM is just garbaggio today, so that's a no-go. Slight drawdown here, but we already took those 45-point partials, so I'm not complaining. If we get tagged out here, that's right. We'll still be, I think we'll be up about $270 on the fundeds, which is good. Liquidations 2700. Boom, called it. There you go. 2700s. You were right. You were right. Gotta have that. Let's get it. No hesitation. No hesitation. Chat. If this doesn't play out, it doesn't play out. Guess what? I'm gonna take this entry 100% of the time. For those of you that know me, you guys know that this is how I trade. I'll trade like this every single time I'm on the MyFunded segments. We take a win, we take a loss, so be it. I know my win rate is consistent, so no complaints. 9 likes to 250. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's get this segment at 3. Let's get the segment at 300. It's a big ask, but I think we can get the segment at 300. If we can get us to 300 here, I'll be stoked. So by the way, chat, once again, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are currently in these NASDAQ 3-minute shorts. Those of you that are wondering, I am on this 3-minute chart, watching for these NQ shorts to continue lower. ES is re-weakening here. It's validating a good EQ move. This pulls lower. This would be nice, chat. This would be great. If not, so be it, chat. We took a good quality trade, and if it invalidates, it invalidates. We'll get tagged out on 3 micros on this, by the way, which is completely fine. That'll just be a small loss on these runners. But for those wondering as well that are just tuning in, this is where my limit was. So this is where I took partials. That way you guys kind of know the idea for where my mind was with this trade. Heading a little higher here. I mean, it also did sweep out the low of day, so we could see that a bit of a retrace higher. So we'll see if we get invalidated here on this next 3. Likely going to get tagged out here at the 11 o'clock open. But we will see. Once again, we will see. See, I think 11 o'clock tags us out here on these last few. And take me. All right, we're tagged out of that. Got out those last 3 micros, tagged out at the minus, at the stop loss there, just above the inversion fair value. Because look, I'm telling you guys, if the inversion invalidates, it's likely going to invalidate this high. So if that high holds somehow, then call me wrong, chat. But it's looking like we'll definitely see that just invalidate quite aggressively. Yeah. All good, chat. All good. No complaints on my end here. There's 450. It's not a big ask. I think we can totally hit it. I think we just already, we're close to 250. See, chat? There we go. See, that's why I moved my stop to the inversion, because that would have been what, like a 55-point stop. So I just saved myself 10 points by using confluences like this as an example, right? As I told you guys, I wasn't interested in that because it would likely be an invalidation had we gotten above this inversion fair value. And that's exactly what happened, right? So now we've now swept above that. We'll see whether or not trend continues. But hey, chat, we took 45 points on the 70% of those partials, and then our runners there got tagged out at our stop loss. So I'll consider that a win. We're back green on the day, so we'll take it. And congrats to everybody in chat as well. Be funny if it sweeps out the high, creates a new protected high. So look at this, chat. So we have this gap here that we've now, we haven't tagged into this gap actually. Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. See what happens here. No limit order, rip low. Oh, I ended up taking the shorts. Took the shorts, liquidation wave incoming. Yeah, right. All them stops are incoming, man. All right, so that was the low of day. So these partials are also low of day. So we'll mark that as a little LOD. That way you guys can see that. Partials LOD. It's 11 o'clock. YM here is continuing higher. YM's regaining some relative strength. That's probably why we got invalidated there as well. On the, what's the 15 look like? 15, that 15-minute wick off the sweep of LOD looks kind of mean, chat. But the one thing I like is, once again, look at this. 15-minute imbalance. So that's what I'm watching for. Let's go, chat. Congrats to the winners, everybody. Spoof walls everywhere. Yeah, you name it. Market I and deliver. Yeah, it's chasing. It's chasing, man. We've tagged into this 15-minute gap. I don't know if we formed an SMT. No SMT there. Right here. What about this? Yeah, we do have kind of an SMT right here, actually. And that's technically a light SMT there between. Yeah, that's the SMT forming between YM. What about ES? Do we have any SMT there with ES? Yeah, we do have an SMT. SMT with ES there as well. So likely, I still think we're going to see market pull lower here. I think market's just being deliberate and trying to grab everybody's stop, but it still looks like market's going to continue lower, chat. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything of those regards, don't hesitate to ask in chat. We're also 4 likes off of 250. So if we get 250 on the segment, I'll be a happy freaking camper, man. Yeah, market's actually making no promises right now. If we want to validate this SMT, we need to reclose back below 27,057. 27.57. Reclose back below this. That validates the SMT with ES on the 1. Validates a good continuation. I wouldn't be surprised if I re-tag myself into this light size, but that's also close to the previous EQ. So we will see. Nice move here. Nice bearish move, chat. I'll just check there. Any questions that I'm missing here? Time for top one. We'll see. We'll see. When SMT is valid, when you enter on this trade, I would enter on the closure that confirms it. Because SMT is just a hypothesis until you validate it with a closure confirmation. So closure below this 27.057 is the move that leads to this SMT. ES led to the sweep. NASDAQ led to a lower high. So this would lead to a validation of this SMT. So if I do trade this, chat, I will trade kind of as the following. I wouldn't even, the SMT high though is quite far. That's a big stop. Target back though with the 1.5. It's almost back to low day. We'll see. But this is kind of the vision here with me. That's kind of my vision here. Depends on how we close, but I think I'm going to find a way to bring my stop a little lower here because that's almost $100 of risk per, that is $100 of risk per micro, which is quite large size considering this trade. So we will see, chat. Let's go. All right, that's the closure. Limit on the SIST here. That's an SMT confirmation, so price is likely heading lower here. There's a chance market runs. There's just a chance market runs without me. Big chance. Yep. Big chance. See if we get tagged in. If not, it's just going to run without me. Genuinely, if this doesn't, if we don't get a retrace soon, it's going to just run without me. Continue back into low a day, and I think now that we've recollected more orders, we have some good bearish strength to pull much lower than that low of day. Give me that retrace. Come on. Qs are back low here too, off the 40% retrace. Beautiful, man. Some 652s are moving. Wow, wow, wow. All right, I want to see this retrace. Winner, fib 1.618 next target. Yeah, not about it. That also aligns well with the deviations. That's with the standard deviations. Smash likes, guys. I don't know if we've hit 250 on the segment yet. We're at 248. We're getting close. Yeah, we're just waiting, chat. All right, that's a light tag in here. Just got tagged in. This is a super small size, 3 micros on this. Just gonna try this out here. Honestly, same thing. I'm gonna limit that risk to this high here, 41. It's $80 of risk per contract. See whether or not we can tag out the 1.5 here. We'll do that. It's our 1.5 here. Alrighty, in on this. We're trying another trade here. This for me will be the last trade of the day for me. So if this tags in or tags out, that's gonna be the identifier. Either way, this is gonna be last trade for me. So we'll see. Let's go. 2 likes, boys. We're so close to 250, chat. We are very close. There we go. That's 250. Thank you all. 250 in the house. There we go, baby. All right. And if I cut this sooner as well, I wouldn't be surprised. Today is one of those days I just don't feel like really holding it out to those major draws because market keeps really tracing for all of your stops. And I'm not a fan of that. You guys know me. I don't like that. So we'll see. If this invalidates, then it invalidates. Can't be perfect on every segment, chat. It's part of the game. Mount PSG, yeah. Not to mention, we do have 2 p.m. news as well. Interest rate decisions. Ruh-roh. Low cook. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate it. See what happens here. I want it to hold this imbalance that formed. Yeah, there we go. If we can hold this imbalance, that'll be really good for us. If not, that likely will just slowly trace higher. I'm hoping to see closure confirmation below this fair value, ideally. Bro, what's up? What's up? We got some questions in chat here. Feel free to ask. Ideally not looking for this to inverse. Unless it becomes a failed inversion, then yeah, I'm fine with that, but... Fill that inversion. Adity, what's up, Adity? Boss, Go John, Goes, what's up? Smoke, Dona, how's it going? Lucidity. Phew. Alrighty, bit of a pop-up there. See, inverse, I mean, it still hasn't technically inversed it, but yeah, it's going to be likely an invalidation here. The market's just here to chase the stops, chat. Took that 145-point trade and honestly looking to close this out. Not a fan. If ES can hold this in balance, that'll be nice. That'll pull NASDAQ lower. But if ES inverses this on the 1, not interested on that. Looks like we're going to inverse this on NASDAQ. If ES can hold this, that might pull NASDAQ lower before our stop. But likely going to get taken out of this here. Luckily, small size on this again, chat. This is why we're trading lighter size today in general. This is coming to chase your stops, chat. This is not the type of market you want to be tossing on some mini size, man. This is a micro market. This is by far... All right, likely getting tagged out here. I'm just going to let this fully tag out. Fight this loss like a champ. Unless miraculously it holds, which I doubt. Play that out for you. You can guys get live feed of seeing me get stopped out. Likely leading to that soon. Can open up chat here. Go, it happens, chat. You know, it's part of the game. Can't win them all. This isn't a market that's been presenting well for me over the last 48 hours, and that's all right. You know, can't be perfect, or else I'd be... If I was a perfect trader, chat, I'd be #1 on Wall Street, right? Honestly. We might imagine this holds, chat. We got nearly taken out there by half a point of a stop. See if that holds. Chat wintertime. Likely still getting invalidated on this, but now I'm in this already, so might as well. All right. Yeah, likely invalidated here. Tap back into the fair value on ES here. Likely going to see that just shoot up. Still not tagged out. That was even tagged, but it's looking like it's ready to chase it. It is ready to chase it. I didn't actually get tagged out of that. Interesting. New 1 minute here. Qs are kind of ranging between that IB as well, so it's not looking too sharp. That's the 11:15 new 15-minute open here. Maybe we get saved by that, but honestly, it's like it's whatever, chat. If we get taken on this, we get taken. So be it. You know, full transparency. That's what we want to. That's what I want to detail in these streams, man. Show you guys the full sauce. Nice 1 minute closure here. If we didn't get taken out here by a set, oh my gosh, that's gonna be insane. But I still think we're getting taken out on this trade. But now I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens. This is just fun. It's 3 micros on this, so I'm like, whatever, you know. If we got to stop on this, we got to stop on this. It's like a trade I would take regardless. Confirm the SMT for lower price. If market's not ready to move lower, market's not ready to move lower. I have to accept that, you know. That becomes the reality. Is looking quite mean. That looks like we're just barcoding a bit now. Alrighty, we're tagged out. We're finally tagged out on that. All good. Take that one out there. Bang, bang. All right, that's okay, baby. No worries. Happens. Yeah, honestly, chat, that's my last trade of the day. I mean, there's not really too much else here that I'm seeing. I can try and scout some stuff, but yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna walk away. Little light green on the day. It's all right, you know. It's a little. We'll call it lunch money. A loss is a win. A valid loss is a win, chat. So can't even complain, you know. Yeah, honestly, like I'm light green on the day. We're just up above, like we're just at around like $170 up on the funded. So no complaints here, chat. We're gonna walk away and be content, you know. Not a lot else to say on that. It's like, you know, if market's not giving me what I want, then I'm not gonna try and push it. It's just a day for me where clearly I'm not ready to, or I'm not. My potential entry models are not ready to give me what I want, right? And that's okay. That is the reality. Never been that top, whatever it is, and it works. Yeah, who knows? Gotcha. Just kind of not much else here. If we look at YM as well is probably barcoding. Yeah, disgusting PA on YM. 15 here looks pretty ugly too on NQ, so it's kind of a no-go for me today. Curious to know what RTY did today. RTY gave a much cleaner short signature today than the rest, especially on the one, I'm assuming. Yeah, RTY gave a way cleaner short today than most of the other indices. Up out of the game, man. Up out of the game. Yeah, it looks like market's just gonna move sideways for quite a bit of today. So we'll see. Yeah, chat. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything of those regards, don't hesitate to ask them in chat. I love answering them. Technical questions, non-technical questions, get to know me questions, questions for yourself. Shoot them my way. Shoot them my way. We'll see. Seen this bit of a, like, I still think price is going to continue lower. Like, that's the only thing here is, like, look at this 4-hour profiling chat. Price looks weak. Daily as well looks weak. Daily looks like it wants to expand lower. So for me, that's what I'm looking at right now. Thank you. Yeah, of course, W Trades. Genuine question. Let's hear it, Davey. I don't know if you already asked it in chat, but shoot it my way. We got Myth in the chat. Let's hit that like button. We need 50 more to hit 300. What Myth said, man. We are 50 off of 300 likes on the segment. I think we can do it, chat. Myth is in the house. Yeah, a bit of a move here. But, like, that's what we're seeing. It's just kind of sideways. Like, look at this range here. Right? We're within the hourly, the 10:30, 30-minute range. Just within that. I would typically like to see price after that retracement expand lower, but it's being a little more on the indecisive side. So we'll see. See what type of framework we get here. Yeah, not a lot. Smash the like. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Ichi. No worries. WWW. Red on funded 135. So valid though. So valid though, Husk. This market is market's an interesting one today. I'm slight green on the day, walking away with a slight green trade or slight green day. About 170, 171 here. So it's whatever, chat. It's money making by clicking buttons. So I'm not complaining, if you guys know what I mean. So we are waiting. Price here, forming these imbalances on the one as well. Won't retry anything, but I will tape read this. Price pulled back into that form a minor, yeah, price pulled into this fair value and also formed a minor SMT here on the one. Very, very minor SMT, but that is an SMT. See if we confirm this SMT and gap fill confirmation on the one in these 10 seconds here. Map out a fun short signature for you guys. This is what it would look like. Maybe even a 2R on this, quite small risk. See if you retrace on that. If not, it'd be a market order entry, but typically look for this here. Stop at this high, this SMT high here, and then want to see price pull lower. Likely going to see price move lower off that, actually. Did I remove my SMT? Oh, I think I actually deleted my SMT. Whoops. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Oh, that's because I was on the wrong one. There we go. See if we get tagged in here. Now I'm curious to see if this 2R will play out. It'll be a 2.4R, but let's just see if the 2R plays out. 26 points. We're mapping this out. Also, we could also target this relevant low here. Bang, bang. Just mapping that out for you guys here. This is not an active position, by the way, Chad. Just a heads up. I'm just mapping this out for fun, showing you guys a 1 minute SMT and gap fill. SMT here, typically in this, by the way, you would want to take yes on this. You'd want to take yes because it is the stronger asset in this SMT pair. If we see the 1123. Oops. Now this would be fun. This is the one trade, the one I map out, plays out today. It's part of the game, man. Really testing your patience here. NQ's going to test my patience today. That's okay. Big move, too. Wow. Well, that's moving, chat. It's now moving. I think it's going to tag us out at our intended draw. That's funny. I love that. I love how that happens though, Chad. It's like the one trade that you want to have map out here. That SMT and that gap fill looks nice, and of course this is the one that's going to play out for 32 points. There's a chance it doesn't. Who knows, right? But for the most part, it's already up about 29 points there. Mods work hard, respect. Mods are on it, chat. We got the mods completely on it. They are doing great. So yeah, chat. Here, bit of a retrace. We formed the C2, so that was just a retrace into the SIST. Likely going to see price continue to pull lower. Curious to see if we see a movement back into this low of day as well. Because it could also invalidate this, just not sweep out the low. Nasdaq's been a little cheeky with that recently. Lower here on Qs, SPY as well, likely ranging a bit. Yeah, a little rangy there on SPY. Curious to Tesla and see almost all the way back up to that SIST there. Skip finally. We'll see. So yeah, chat. Once again, no more trades for me today. This is just a mapped out trade, just because it is, for me, this constitutes a end of my trading day since I have reached sort of my trade limit for the day. Also, this just, as I've mentioned a few times, isn't my most presentable market for how I trade. You guys know I like to trade slightly longer, trade those continuations, and when we keep trailing and sort of tracing back into my stop zones and whatever else, it's like market clearly isn't ready to move one direction very aggressively. So for me, I'm less keen on trading that price action. WLO, come on, we'll see, man. Part of the game, man. You guys know it. Likely still going to trace lower here. We'll just move this out a bit so I can showcase this. Be a fun little paper trade here. Or, I didn't even enter on a paper trade. This should be a fun mapped trade if this plays out. Sheesh. RTH gap unfilled. Yeah, this is true. This is true. We will see. But yeah, chat, we have about 2 minutes left in the segment here. So, actually about 1 minute. So any final dying questions, go for it. If not, we're going to have Husk and Myth hopping on here just a second for another fantastic segment. So once again, guys, if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing to the MyFunded channel. We are getting so close to 65,000 subscribers, which is insane. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. Live for all the sessions every single day of the week, as per usual. We did map out a decent 45-point win there on those partials. We got tagged out on our runners there for about a 43-point loss on those. Took about 70% out at 45 points, and our last 3 micros there got tagged out for a 41-point loss. But all in all, still would consider it a pretty solid session for myself. Honestly, just walking away from today with a slight green day. I preserved my capital for the most part, sized lighter because I wasn't as confident in markets today, and that's the reality. So thank you again, everybody. Much love. I will see you all next Tuesday for another session, and without further ado, let's get Husk and Myth on the segment. Much love, everybody. I'll see you all soon.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
I'm taking the short.
Taking the short. Nice.
Right out of the gate, we're taking the short.
I was just in the short a few minutes ago on my other MyFundedFutures 50K.
Let's see. I'm going to take it 43. Yeah, we'll go 93. 90.
Yeah, I like the short here. Once we kind of broke, let's see.
I would have already been in the short up here at 65, 64 actually, but we weren't on the stream, so I couldn't take it.
Yeah, that's what I didn't either. I got short on that other account.
I will go stop to break even at the low here, down here at the 10s. So
So how did everybody else do on their trading session today? So I'm probably back at the 16 level today. If I had to pick a number, it was horrible for me today, guys. It started off with mistakes. That's what got me today. Mistakes got me. So it should have been, it was one of those deals where I had the winning trade on the funded account, but you know me, not double checking what account I was on, and I ended up being on an eval. So we took that banger first trade on the eval, and it was downhill from there.
So you took the opening trade and you were just on an eval?
Yep. And you know, it's like, oh, let me see if I can get it back. And you know how that goes. Then I entered again up there close to the top, and I could have got 20 points, and we ended up paper handed and kind of going to break even too fast.
Yeah, it happens. I was green on my funded accounts. I struggled on some evals today too. I blew some evals overnight on gold, just trading stupid, and then we were red on a couple of evals during the session here during New York. But I'm going to try to hold this for the full gap fill.
Where's the gap fill?
990.
Okay.
So I could just take it off here for $50. It wouldn't be the end of the world to do that.
I'm going to wait for a new candle to print. I kind of want to see this candle wick back up into that 4-hour low. That's what we're looking at. You got a 4-hour low sitting at 36, and that would be a nice retest for a short, you know, kind of retesting that 400 level. I mean, the 4-hour level.
I'm going to trail tight here. All right, I'm just going to take it off there for the $50. Why not? Start the day off with a little win. I think that if we get back below the low here, this thing's I think you're just going to see an expansion candle. I really do. And you could, like, to me, if you're looking for a long, I mean, I would think that somewhere down here, you could maybe get some points, 966 area. That's kind of in that kind of half gap area. So somewhere down here, possible bounce zone we'll mark out.
I don't know if any of you guys remember that 27,000 level from last week, but that 27,000, we consolidated there, I swear, for a whole day. So that 27 area was just an insane resistance. Once we got through it, it was straight up, but we spent hours and hours and hours just trading through it. What's really funny, another thing, you know, I was thinking about my losses this morning. The last time where I just feel like I was struggling was the last FOMC week. So my last struggle came in March during the last FOMC week. So the FOMC weeks have been I've been struggling with the FOMC lately.
Yeah, you kind of want to see some expansion here. I will look to long down here in this area, depending upon the reaction. If we get down there, ES has not taken the low yet. It's not really all that close to well, I guess it's 3 or 4 points off, but yeah, it's been a tricky trading day for sure, guys. The pre-orb did pay this morning. If you took the pre-orb, you can see right here on my chart, this is the entry on the breakout, breakdown, bam. I took it this morning for a win on, I think, 3 funded accounts. I've got 2 funded accounts that are 1 trade away from payout.
Nice.
I need about $200 on one, $300 on another. So they're 1 trade away. I do trade minis, 1 mini on those accounts. So, yeah, those are right there for payout. So we'll get those going hopefully at some point by the end of the week. So the idea is when you're like 1 trade away from payout, you know what happens, right?
Oh, yeah.
The next trade loses.
I feel like I'm there right now, would be in 6 or 7 payouts away. I mean, 6 or 7 trades away.
Yeah, the next trade loses. That's typically how it goes. So up $45 after that first trade there. I 100% expect this to go down to the 990 here at some point. And then beyond that, I don't really know what happens. Below this low, I would expect a bit of a run into that 990 pretty fast. I just didn't display the patience there. But we were up 25 points, guys. We normally only take 10. 25 points is a huge hold for us. It's a huge hold.
Methodical with the diamond hands. He's got one hand diamond today. He's kind of 50-50, he thinks, today. He's wearing the diamond glove with the paper glove.
One hand has a glove on it with Vaseline on the inside. Got to keep that hand nice and supple.
Keep it soft. Soft hands. I paper handed that trade this morning too. I'm looking for the 4 hour to retest here at what's the level here, and we may not even get the retest. That's at 36.
So a little push back up.
I would need to see a push back up into that 4 hour candle. Either that or we break that 4 hour, break back up into that 4 hour candle and kind of, you know, we got this little 3 candle bull flag going.
Yeah, I mean, we got the 21 EMA right there at the 37. So you can see the EMA plays have been working pretty nicely today. Since we crossed over to the downside, the first touch of the 21 paid, the second touch paid. I mean, it's been, you know, this is kind of trending to the downside. So for me, I would only be looking for shorts until we get through that 960s area, 970s. I'd only be looking for shorts until then. So we'll see kind of if that plays out or not. Guys, if you've not already hit the like button, let's get it going. We're at let me see where we're at. We're at some rookie numbers right now. 258 likes. Those are rookie numbers. Let's get those up to 300. No messing around. I'm not taking another trade until we get 300 likes. All right. I'm holding the trade hostage. All right. I'm kidding, but let's hit the like button. The trades are held hostage. So
here's the retest of that 4 hour level here.
All right. You thinking about entering or what?
I'm waiting. I just don't want to slap it too early because we could push back up in it and rerun this trend line, because this is a 5 minute candle, kind of like the 3 candle breakout here. So might even try a long here.
Scary.
Well, it would need to break that next candle.
I mean, I don't know.
Trying the long.
All right, husk is long. I think it's going to be trouble to get through 62 or 63.
First target already hit real quick, like instant. Trying to save it.
Everybody voting for Team Husk. What's with that? Why are you guys voting for Team Husk? 54-46.
Right.
Get out of here, guys.
Runner got stopped out. They like the underdogs, man. The underdogs.
No, you're not the underdog. Yeah, I mean, I was looking there. I think 62 is going to be tough to get through. You kind of have a huge 5 minute order block here.
All right. Let's see. Back under the 4 hour candle here for a possible cheap trade.
Still a 25-point stop.
Well, I would just use the bottom of that 4 hour candle as my stop. If it goes back above 36, we'll just close. Yep. All right. That really all depended on if that 4 hour could hold. I think I was like profit. Let's see.
Oh, did you enter the short there?
Well, I did. It was real quick. The time I entered it, it already went back up, so I had to close it. It really all depended on that 4 hour low.
Man, I kind of want to short here, but I need a 50-point stop. I don't know. It feels wrong.
Yeah, I'm not doing any trade. I gotta have 50 points of stop to it. That's just a little too much.
Yeah, 1 micro. Risking 100.
I mean, I do like the shorts if it's back below 36.
All right, I'm gonna enter it here. I'm just gonna put the stop not where it needs to be, but where I want to put it. I guess.
There's just no way.
We'll try to go for this gap fill if we can get it. So basically risking profits here. We'll see if it can go. I should have actually waited for it to breach 29 here. It needs to go below 29 to actually be valid. I didn't even notice that.
36 is kind of my line in the sand here.
I didn't even notice that, but let's see. I think it goes. I mean, I like the draw. The draw liquidity's right here as far as I know. So I'm okay with holding it. I may even give this more room and just kind of trust it. We might give it more room. Or we might look to re-enter. Let's see. 59. Yeah, I'm going to give this a little more room here. I may even add into it. Negative R on the trade, but I'm putting the stop where it needs to be. I do believe in the new day opening gap. I think we're going there. So it's all about conviction, right? Do I have conviction on the draw and liquidity? I do for now. So again, this trade's valid below 29, actually. I got in a little bit early, below 29.75. Supposed to wait for the low of the previous candle, and I didn't, but that's all right. I could just, you know, they're exiting here and reassessing is also an option.
I think as long as we lose this 4-hour low, you should be good, because that's where I want to enter back below 36. I'm just trying to wait and see if we can push.
So actually 34.25 would be the entry now. We didn't quite trigger yet. We'll see. Yeah, still trying to hold here at the 53 area. Trying to hold up. Wanting to see if it can make a new low. What you got over there, Husk? I hear you making noises.
Oh, nothing. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to reset the page. I was seeing how close we were to the 300 likes, guys. We still need another 34 likes to get to that goal of the 300 likes.
Did you guys hear that noise Husk made? He was like, ah.
Yeah, the voice there gets a little high pitched. That's the phone voice popping out, guys. That's the phone voice that Methodical Man talks about all the time. He's like, Husk, do your phone voice.
Hello, everyone.
Be whispering sweet nothings. Ooh.
Let's go.
Come on, 36. I'm looking for us to short 36 here too. I'm just waiting to see if we can lose 36, 35 area. If this prints, we got a minute 20 seconds left. This would be kind of like a little inside bar too. So this is definitely notorious for the 5 minutes consolidation here.
Yeah, what do we got? A minute left on it.
Yep.
I'd like to see it just push lower here. Obviously, since I'm short. I'm probably going to go stop to break even at 22 here. It's going to take the body of the candle for my stop to break even. So like something like right there. So could, I don't know. I'm going for a little bit bigger moves today, and it probably is not the day to do that. I probably should just be in scalp mode here. So depending upon what happens here, if I get stopped out break even, if it hits 22, I might at that point just switch over to 10-point scalps and just start going back to the bread and butter.
All right, here comes our famous pine trees inside bar. You just don't want to see inside bar on top of inside bar.
Yeah, it is kind of like middle of the range too. I don't love them down here like that, but still could work. She's just holding up here at the 35s. I believe it's going to go. I believe it's going to go down. Let's believe it's going there.
All right.
Did you go ahead and enter short, Husk?
Yeah. I took the inside bar break.
Okay, so it did break to the downside.
Yep.
It is having problems at this level. That is quite twitchy.
I don't like the way it looks twitchy like that.
It's quite twitchy there. Yes, just retested the 53 level from the bottom. Decent little reaction off of it.
I really don't want to give up more than like $40 because we're already down about $60 for the day.
See if this thing can squeeze down here. Again, 22. I'm going to go stop to break even. If we can get to 22. Valid trade here. Just need to test it. Just need to trust the trade and just go from there. And just whatever happens, happens, right?
Oh, the inside bar just don't want to give it up, guys.
I might could even go break even for the break of this wick down here at 29. It's probably a little too aggressive, to be honest. Probably just a smidge too aggressive. I think that wickiness that we had right there might have been the new 15-minute candle. I'm not sure.
Oh, what time is it? I think so. Yeah, because that's 11:50.
So it's gonna dump here. It's just gonna. It might take my money and then dump. It might get me out of the trade and then dump. You know.
Where's your stop loss?
Well, I have my stop at 99 right now, but technically, yeah, that's where it's safe at.
Oh,
but technically on this trade, it's supposed to be at like 59.
That's where I got mine at 59.
So that's where it's supposed to be technically.
30-point stop. I mean, that's still $100 though. So that definitely kind of hurts to take this loss.
I'm just in one micro.
I'm in 2.
So
I almost want to add if it retests the 50.
Yeah, not a bad idea. All right, here we go. I think now we're about to get the little bit of a move here. And again, if I get stop break even on this, moving my stop at the 22, then I'm going to switch over to 10-point scalps. I think. Which is generally my bread and butter. You guys know that. I want to see expansion below 22. All right, I'm going to break even here. I want it to just expand right through there. No messing around. I'm locking some in. I'll lock in 10 points. Squeeze through there. Get through this low. We should just blast through there. We want to see that red rocket, as Husk likes to call it.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
We need some red rocket love here, guys.
Get through there. Give us the red rocket. Red rocket in chat, guys. Everybody type red rocket in chat.
If you know, you know.
Red rocket. Red rocket. There we go. Locking in some more.
Come on.
I'm locking in 20. I'm getting stopped out, but that's all right. We'll lock in the $40. Got to get the red rocket going there. The problem is we've not really had expansion all day today, right? I mean, like, it's just been choppy. You had this like nice clean move down here on the trend line break, but honestly, I didn't even participate in this because I was just done for the day. Like, I just could not take any more. That was a clean short there off a little trend line break.
I should have took my 30 points out of that.
Let's flip over to Husk screen and take a look if we can. See what he's got going on over there.
We're still short from 36. No.
Don't get stopped.
Ah.
The thing is, guys, like, you know where it's going, right? But it's been so manipulative today, guys. It's been like, if the market makers are like, what's the way we can take most people's money? Well, then it's going to run it right back up into the 130s and then come down. I mean, like, you just don't know. You just don't know. If they want to stop out as many people as possible, they just get a big green dildo candle here and just rip it right back to the 130s. So I will try a long down there at 942 if we make it down there.
It's probably gonna be one of those deals where it's the top of the hour type candle where you got to get the hourly candle breakout.
I bet everybody that's on Team Husk, those are the people that have not hit the like button. All of Team Myths people, they've hit the like button already. Team Husk, you got to get your people together, man.
Come on, guys. Show us some love. Give us some likes.
You got to hit the like button.
Did we break back above 40 again?
Dude, I'm telling you, like this is such a tricky spot because
it's like, I want to jump in it, but I know we're at the bottom of that 4-hour candle. Don't tell Scotty.
Scotty doesn't know. Anybody know that reference? Anybody know that song?
That's
Scotty doesn't know.
That song's been around forever.
So.
So where we keep bouncing off at, guys, that's the bottom of your 4-hour low of this previous 4-hour candle.
I'm telling you, man, I don't know. I mean, like this thing could go down to 990, but it's just so grindy. You really, if you're enter the short here, you got to just trust it. You got to just trust it. There we go. Keegan got it. Euro trip. Let's go. She tells Scotty that she's at church, but she's not. She's in the back of the van with Matt Damon every Sunday. And Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty. That was hilarious.
All right, so we're only in the green, $16, but we did get back over the break-even spot, so that's a plus.
Guys, I'm just thinking like what would wreck the most people? Like squeezing this thing back up into the 120s and 130s right here would just wreck the most people. I think it's more likely we retest 70, 65, 70, and then maybe we move down. But man, if this thing gets above 65, 70 here, you really could get a rip going.
Yeah, I would need us back above the 50 level. Yeah,
Morocco, if you want to know who Scotty is, just look it up on YouTube. Just type in Scotty doesn't know. It'll come up.
What is that, like an early 2000s, 90s type reference?
Yeah, an older movie.
Yeah.
I was actually rewatching a movie last night during my stream because I was bored. That I actually watched at your house for the first time ever was American Pie.
Yeah, I know. I heard you talking about it.
Yeah. Safer than a tube sock.
Dirty.
That movie was hilarious. So hilarious.
Yeah, so at the 47, you kind of got the 50 EMA sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, you got the 21 EMA on the 5 minute sitting up there at 77, 78 area. That's what I was kind of talking about. That's why I was talking like 60 to 70 area. Potential retest on a rip back up here. It could happen. We are kind of starting a little trend line here. I mean, we could draw this out probably bigger on the 5 minute chart here. Look a little cleaner, but
we're also in a nice little range here too. You know, this is kind of one thing that I've been wanting to get better at, where you're just trading the range where how many times you can until it just fails. So it's almost like the next 5 minute candle. I'm probably going to try to take a short and see if the next 5 minute candle can push back down.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like playing the range here, I'm okay with it, but I would probably only be looking for the shorts. I don't know if I'd be looking for the longs yet. The longs would be scary. So you could kind of short up here anywhere between like 40 and 60, that kind of range. You could take the short. I mean, we've been kind of respecting that kind of range there, but that little bit of creating a little bit of an idiot box on the 5 minute, if you will, a little bit. Just kind of looking at kind of this here.
All right. Took the short.
Husk is short off the 21 EMA. I don't hate it.
We're not on challenge account though. We switched over to the 50K.
Forums in the chat, guys. Forums in the chat. Let's go. Get them in there quick.
So we're up about $120 on this account for the day. And it's on 50K.
What do we end up on the challenge account?
Only $16, $17 because we had to make up a little bit of red, but we did break back over the break-even spot at 25,010.
Nice.
So you got to think, dude, I had to grind that thing back $300 over the last week or two.
I'm grinding mine in the green, you know.
I know. It's all right. We'll get there.
I'm up $84.52 today on that account, up $880 overall.
Nice.
So squeezing our way to where we need to be. I actually like this trade.
Woo!
I don't know why you didn't
Look
take
at
this on
the
the
range.
I don't know why you didn't take it on challenge count.
Just because, you know, I just want that thing of being back over to the break even. That's why.
I like this to the downside. I mean, we've held the 21 EMA the whole way down. You've had a couple of wicks below it, but nothing crazy, or a couple of wicks above it.
So the safest way to play these range guys is play the bodies.
Yeah, you just want to look at the bodies. But, you know, also you want to have the direction correct, right? You want your draw on liquidity to kind of be right. I wouldn't want to necessarily be long in here, even though longs might get pay. I'd probably stick to the shorts until we clear out that 990 area, in my opinion. So,
All right. Runner got stopped out.
Eric, your dog's sick? What are you saying about your dog? She seems to have been poisoned for 2 days now. You have an appointment at the vet. Hopefully everything goes all right. I'm assuming that you're talking about your dog. Yeah, since you said the vet. Yeah, maybe it's a cat. Could be a cat. I don't know. I missed the first part of the conversation. So
Pine Tree cooked today, $3,300. Nice. I wish I could say that, man. I was straight up struggling busting today.
So look at this squeeze here. It's exactly what we were talking about. Like if the market makers just think like, oh, what would be the what can we do to wreck the most amount of traders? Let's take it up. Let's take it up. Well, good luck, Eric. Hope everything works out. Max is pretty much back to 100%. I'm still carrying him up and down the stairs, and I'm not letting him get on any furniture, but he's wild as ever. He was like going all over the place. But the cool thing is he loves he learns very easily. So he's already learned not to go up and down the steps. He'll come to the steps and just stop. So because he knows that I'm going to pick him up and carry him. So he doesn't go up the steps.
We're about to have that top of the hour candle, guys. Sometimes we get a nice little move here. I almost want to short if it goes back below that 36 again.
Yeah, I got a minute and a half. I actually don't mind a cheap short here. Another short 42's top at the top of the wick there, but top of the hour could just blast this off. We really don't know. Top of the hour is always it's kind of crapshoot. Yeah, it's just crapshoot. We don't know. We have no idea. No idea. How many funded traders here? Everybody, Siraj. Everybody's funded. You get a funded. You get a funded. You get a funded. Let's go. We hand them out like candy. You know, you got to get it funded, but you get what I'm saying. Guys, 280 likes, man. Come on. What are we doing? It is free to hit the like button. Now, unless you're watching on TV or something, you can't hit the like button. That's the only excuse. You can actually open your phone up, go to the stream and hit the like button from your phone. You could do that. We don't mind.
All right, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
All right, guys, we got the winners in the chat here. Satish2717, Trades with Steven, Jaded T, Teza Map, Aurora Mina. Are you guys here? Speak now.
Congrats on the winners, guys.
Or do the other thing. You know what I mean.
Maybe tomorrow take the day off. Save it for the day after FOMC meeting. I feel like tomorrow is going to be another probably tough trading session.
Yeah, but the thing is, as long as you're patient enough and you pick spots, okay, you know, like you do okay jobs picking spots, like it's, you know, you can still find spots. I'm short, guys. I'm going to take the short here. I'm going to look for, again, we're going to be scalping. I'm going to scalp here. We're going to go 35. And it stops at the swing. Shorting off this trend line here that we just created. Just expecting the move to go lower. But going to take the scalp if we can. Gonna take the scalp. And if we get stopped, we get stopped. No big deal. I actually kind of want to move my stop up, to be honest, and maybe add. Question mark.
I don't like the shorts unless we get back below 36. That's kind of what we're holding for. If we get back below 36, we may stab at it again. But unless it gets, because I know what happens a lot of times whenever you get around these 4-hour lows, you won't run those areas. You'll just continue higher and higher.
No, Husk, we don't want it to continue higher and higher. We need it to go lower and lower.
Well, I know you don't want it to happen.
Again, I mean, I think the draw is lower. I could really add into this, but I don't know if I want to move the stop or not. It's kind of the question. I think I might get wicked. I could
Close
get
your eyes.
All right, she's breaking out. She's trying to do the break dance. Closed outside the trend line there, so it might squeeze.
Yep.
I'm going to give it a little more room here because I'm going to go 85, and I'm going to add into this at 75. We're going to do a little DCA action. We might give up all of our profits here, but that's okay.
Sweet.
Initial balance here.
That means I gained $85 on the Methodological.
I mean, the trade's not, I haven't lost the trade yet.
Inside, I'm celebrating, but my face on the outside is like, we can do it. Let's go down.
You see how Husk roots against me? That's rude.
Hey, I've been hurting Methodical's man's feelings for years. I'm not going to stop now.
I never root against Husk. I'm always like, when he's in the trade, I'm like, it might do this. It could do that. You're good. Hold it.
He's over there. He's over there hindsighting me.
Hodl it.
Oh, goodness.
It did just give me a chance to get out right there, but
I still like the shorts. Like I said, I just want to see it back below 36.
I mean, that first target's only 5 points away.
Next week, I will manage to buy FFK account. Sweet. Just remember to use code YouTube.
I'm killing that there, guys. Protecting the profits, up 76 bucks. It gave me a chance to get out, and I'm taking it. It didn't quite get the push up that I want. I really want to push up into like 74, 75. I think that's probably coming. So I just went in and took it off. Sometimes, you know, using your intuition there, taking it off break even when it gives you the opportunity, not a bad thing, right? If it's against your rules, that's one thing. But, and I don't, if it goes down from here, I don't even care. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care.
I'm waiting on the next 5-minute candle.
Just the only reason why I took it off there was because Husk was over there going, yes, I'm going to gain 80 bucks. And I was like, nope. Nope. Not giving them that opportunity.
Oh, I should have kept the excitement and held in for a few minutes longer.
Not gonna do it. Let me see here, guys. We're all present? We're all winners present? I don't even know.
I think so. I haven't seen them say that we haven't. I like that we hit that 75. I'm just waiting on what do we got left. We got 3 seconds left on this 5-minute candle here. But this will be non-challenge account, like I said. This is my 50K that we're up about 120 today, or 130 on.
I'm okay with shorting maybe 75 and then giving it maybe 10 points, looking for 10.
I don't think we're coming back down. At least not unless we maybe run that wick up there at 120.
You think you're looking for a long?
Yeah.
Nice.
Longs all the way, baby. Actually, I'll jump in now and just hold 36. It's in my not challenge account, but the whatchamacallit.
All right, I'm short. I'm going to look for just a 10-point scalp short. 2
All right.
micros. And I'm stopped to break
I
even.
won't leave this trade unless we break the 150s.
I went stop to break even there pretty quickly, and it came back up. Let me give it another chance here. Give it one more chance. All right, I'm going to take the short again.
There's a 75. The only thing that worries about the 75, I like to play whole numbers, so this could come back down to the 50. That's the only thing I'm worried about this short, this long here. We got to get through 75. Come on, break the 75.
Dude, I'm short. You're not supposed to root against me.
Well, we could come back off the 75 because, I like to take those. We could come back down to 50, the 51 area.
I need 61.
Well, you could get the 61 because, it is. There's the 75. So
Come on, give it to me. Stops to break even here.
you should get to 61. Like I said, I think this lease comes back down to the 50. The 50 is kind of my line in the sand here, 50 to 44.
And that's called a bang. Let's go. Fading Husk. Oh. I'm up $113 now, Husk.
Nice.
We're up 113 on the account. Now it can squeeze all it wants. Now that, I still think it goes down, but what did we talk about earlier? Like if the market makers want to kind of like punish the most people, then they run it back up to 120, 130, right? Before they take it back down. They could even potentially run it higher than that. Let's look at it. Yeah, 50% is 130 of today's range, of the regular trading hours range. So 50% is 130. So it's not outside the realm of possibility for them to run this thing all the way back up there. This trend line that we've just kind of generated ends at 120. So to me, that's the safe exit. That's also the bottom of the pre-orb if you are taking the long here with Husk. I hate the longs just personally, just because the drawn liquidity is lower in my opinion. But does that mean longs won't work? No, that's not what that means. It's not what that means. So, and that's the beauty of the NASDAQ, right? Longs can win, shorts can win. You can see right there, I'm short. Husk is long. He just hit his target. I just hit my target. You can win both directions. So Husk is going to break even here.
Yeah, I'm already at break even. That's pretty normal, hitting the 80s to 90s. We may even come back to 60s. Shoot. Couldn't save it.
And if you're looking at the 5-minute chart there, you can see how we wicked into that 21 EMA. Almost always, guys, the 21 EMA is super strong on the 5-minute. Almost always you get some sort of reaction there. And that was kind of the idea I was playing off of. Also, about 60% of this most current range between 2707 and 27120 is kind of where that 75 level was sitting at. So that's the reason why I was looking for just a few points short there, nothing crazy. But now look what we've done. I mean, if you can see it on Husk chart, you can also kind of see it on mine. We kind of generated a little trend line, a little liquidity back to the upside here, right? This little, I guess it helps if I choose the right one.
I still like the longs back above 75.
But yeah, we're just kind of stair stepping up. So I'm not going to be shocked. It's kind of setting up, like Husk said, maybe to run this trend line and then that red rocket back down. You hear the old classic saying, the elevator or the stairs up and the elevator down. You might get that in the specific scenario. So
might risk 10 points here.
Husk is going to take the long again.
Well, it's a new 5-minute candle. Like I said, if we kind of lose the 65, 70s, we'll just close this because I don't really want it back below this wick here.
Yeah, I kind of agree there.
And I might even get away with 50, actually.
I think back below there, you could see that elevator pretty quickly.
Let's see.
Probably like
57.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, like 55, somewhere in that area. That also would put the ES at losing that 53 level there, potentially. And the bulls are in control on the ES again until we reclaim 80. I'm pretty sure that's the key level there for the ES, unless something changed. Yep, 80.
This is where we need it to bounce.
This is the line in the sand for sure.
Yeah, this is the line in the sand where we just bounced off at. Nice.
The high school experienced a power outage this morning. Nice. I thought my power might go out. We had some thunderstorms here in Georgia this morning, and I was like, I wasn't sure if my internet was going to stay on or the power. It was blinked off a couple times, but came right back on, luckily.
Hey, man, you got to get rid of that phone internet.
Husk would have been claiming that I was at a Motel 6 or something.
No. Oh, man, I really wanted that push to be the first 10 points. I don't want to see it come back down at touch again.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm going to let it to. I may close this at about 60 because I do not want it to come back down and retest. We missed our 10 points, just barely missed it.
I think you're all right here, probably.
65 will be the kind of my line in the sand here. If we start losing the 60 to 65, we'll close this trade and just take the $30 loss.
It might get the squeeze. Listen, if price action is decent, it's not unreasonable to think that it's going to run the 120, right? Once it starts kind of running a trend line, it typically doesn't stop. You also have an imbalance up there, unmitigated gap up that way too. But right now it's just struggling to get above the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. You see how strong that 21 EMA is there on the 5-minute. That's the only EMA that I mark out on the 5-minute because it just has good reactions there. So I don't necessarily use it to take trades unless I'm looking for an entry with a clear draw on liquidity, I think it's going to go to a certain level.
So it bounced off again. So it gets really scary when you're into the third, fourth hit.
This also looks like an upside down Tom Sabo pattern, if I'm being honest. Anybody see the Tom Sabo pattern there? The upside down one? It's an inverse Tom Sabo, I would draw the picture, but he'd be standing on his head, so we don't want to do that.
I know I'm gonna have to get you used to drawing the magnets for me.
Where do we think NQ will end up this week? Saro, the problem is I don't care where it ends up, just being honest. Okay, because I'm a scalper.
Yeah.
So I don't really weekly, daily, even hourly sometimes I don't pay that much attention to. I do like to look at the hourly 4 hour. That's about as high as I go because I'm looking for 10, 15, 20 points at a time. I'm not really interested in where it's going later in the week. So I probably wouldn't be a person that would give you the proper answer for that. If I just had to throw out a guess, if I just had to toss out a guess, all-time highs, why not? Right? What up, Andy? Guys, remember the 25K rapid plan is just $87 on a profit split of 90-10. Use code YouTube. Rebuilds at the discounted price. You get daily payouts on 100K payout cap per user. There you go. So poor Tom. Listen.
Might have a new 15-minute candle.
It's an honor to have a pattern named after you. You know what I mean? It's an honor. Tom's honored. In fact, he's going to include said pattern in his upcoming video. Okay.
All right. Like I said, guys, we'll get out of this trade if it starts going to lose the 65 to 60.
We just got a bark. Do I copy trade? Yes. Not financial advice. I use Replicanto. I copy all my fundeds. So we copy.
We got the finger on the close button just in case. I feel like we're going to lose the 60s here.
Yeah, Sayro, if you're a scalper, who cares where the weekly is going to end up? You know what I mean? Who cares? Doesn't matter. We make money long, we make money short, or vice versa. Lose money long, lose money short, one or the other. Husk is looking to hold this. I see you got that. Is that a Fibonacci pivot you got there? That line marked out?
No, that's just my line in the sand.
Oh, okay.
Lose my trade if it breaks it. And it looks like we're about to break it.
Let's go.
This is my non-challenge account. This is the one that we've been taking multiple wins on.
So that's the one. So you need to have that performance on the other account. On the challenge account, sir. There we go. That's a good reaction there. This next run, if you get above 73 here, I think you can get a squeeze. I think if we can squeeze back above 73 here, you get that run here, maybe up into the 90, 95 area. It's going to be key to get back above 73, though. Kind of chopping around.
Push. See where I'm at over here.
Actually, over here looking at the 5-minute chart, 20 points. It looks like that inside bar that you were talking about, buy, that you were talking about earlier, actually paid. And then you had another inside buy right here that triggered along that also paid on the 5-minute.
What is this about the fourth push down, guys? It gets, like I said, it gets a little stressful when we're constantly banging off like your support level. It definitely, I'm ready to close this because I just don't want it to be one of those like straight red rocket candles to the downside to take out that weekly gap or that daily gap at the 90.
Yeah, I still think that's the drawn liquidity. It just, to me, it's hard for me to fade it, to fade a level that I think is going to hit. I mean, like, I could be completely wrong and we could just rocket shit back up 200-300 points. I mean, like, who knows? I think 990 is coming. I think 940 probably beyond that. I think you could try to get some points somewhere between 940 and 960 on the long side. But, beyond that, I'd just be looking for shorts, me personally. But I don't know. I don't hate the long here. Like I said, if the market makers want to wreck the most amount of people here, they could run it up into the 120s, 130s. That probably would be a better short area anyway. You do have a 5-minute wick up at the where's that at? 119.75 that's sitting inside a gap. It's a really good draw on liquidity if you're looking for a long. And that's also, maybe you create a protected high up there or something if we can get back up there.
If I get above 75, we're probably going to take it close to break even.
Should squeeze here. You're above 73 now. I think a squeeze is coming. I think a run right into the 95 area probably makes a lot of sense here. But let's just see. Guys, we need 15 likes still to get to 300. What are we doing, guys? Why is it such a battle? Why is it such a fight to get to 300 likes today?
You got Methodical over here begging.
Come on, guys, help me out. Trying to get those 300 likes, man. It's a goal every day. We want to at least be to 300 likes. I've already gave my like. I was like number 12 or something this morning.
Oh yeah, me too. You got to log into all, multiple accounts there, Methodical, for yourself. You never know who Methodical is online. He'll be showing up different names and stuff.
Oh, I tell you,
I thought he was trolling me last night. I wasn't sure if that was him or not.
It wasn't me.
Okay. Though we missed our target by like a tick. Most of the time, whenever I miss my target by a tick like that, a lot of times we have a hard time hitting the 10.
I think you're going to get it. I personally think you're going to get it.
Not a new candle. Okay, I like this new 5-minute. Come on, push.
Just be patient. There you go. There's the squeeze. That got you out of the first two, right? Yeah, it did. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're good here. All right, guys, we need 6 more likes to get to 300.
That also brought my average down to 60.
All right, I like the squeeze up here. You're trying to take it up into that 120 area.
Yeah, to the top of that 15 minutes.
I think that's a great target. Like I said, you're going to probably run into some issues here at 96, depending upon that is kind of a rejection area there, 96 area.
Yeah, and plus it's the first kind of first hit up into the 90s.
Britt Martin, he's looking for the 120 up there for his runner. Stops to
Yeah.
break even.
But this is pretty normal. Most people that follow me knows that I never take the first trade up into like the 90 or the 100s because I'm always anticipating pullbacks on those levels. Now, it does cost me to miss trades sometimes, but most of the time you're going to get reaction between that 90 and that 100 level.
Guys, one thing I do want to point out about Husk's chart here, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this before. Have you ever noticed that the numbers on the side of his chart that show price are green?
Oh,
And the reason why he does that is because that's typically the only green he sees throughout the day.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, today felt that way. I'm not gonna lie. Today felt that way.
I couldn't help it. I had to give him a little jab there, a little jab. Hey, Prof. Gian Tilano. I messed that one up.
That's a
Prof. Jang Taliano. Congratulations, you won a 50K account. Please fill out the form in the chat. I'm just going to call you Professor Jang Taliano. Jang Taliano. There we go. Congratulations. So, kind of back test to the 21 EMA there on the 5-minute. Good reaction off that. Good reaction. Let's see if we get the squeeze.
Yeah, congrats to all the winners today, guys. Hopefully your
Young.
accounts do you well.
Young Italiano. Okay, I got you. Young Italiano. Listen, that one was a tongue twister for me. Usually I'm okay about saying the names, but that one was tough. Tough. Guys, we need 3 likes to get to 300. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the lucky number 300 like?
Oh, nice. What do we got? 8 minutes left. Sweet. We got plenty of time to get up there. We got plenty of time.
I think you could grab some points off that 96 area if you guys are thinking about a short. I think like 96 area back down to 85, 86, 10, 15 points. I don't think it's a horrible idea.
Man, we had a good day on the 50K today. We're up 217.
Well, if only you had not put the challenge account away after you saw $17.
Well, I wasn't looking at $17. What I was looking at is getting it back over the break-even stage.
Husk over there trading this P&L. You guys hear that? 301 likes. Let's go.
Sweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the love.
Izzy Lizzy in the house. Punisher, what up? All right, guys, starting to get a little squeeze going here up into the 80s.
We are targeting the bottom of which, I mean, I guess if you look to the left, there is a lot of consolidation here from that 15-minute candle from 8 o'clock this morning. The next 15-minute candle, the one I'm targeting, is the one from 9 to 9:15.
Also, a lot of stops probably resting up here above that 120 area. So, it's one of the things I do kind of think about is like, okay, where would your stop be? Because like, think about where my stop was. I was going to have my stop at 99. So that's why I'm saying I think that's a good spot, like somewhere up into that range, 95 to 100 range. Good spot to kind of take a little short because it's going to run some stops. Might get a little spike higher and then a pullback off that level. We'll see. I'm not going to take it. I don't think, but we'll see what happens. We shall see. Getting another pullback off that 90 level there. Still, I guess technically not. Did he hit 90 yet? Not really.
I think as long as 71 holds, we should be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're okay here. I mean, I like it to just, like I said, I like the pushback up to the 50%, even though I'm short bias overall.
So
We're
if you
so low, that's why it's so hard to take those shorts that low because it could just do this.
So the Rico candles that I bring over sometimes, guys, I use that for trend bias.
Little bear trader. Yes, we have many hats for sure. Many hats. Just depends on what you want,
All right,
tell you what,
pull back here.
I tell you what, guys, I'll make a deal with Husk. I'll take my hat off if he takes his hat off.
Looking for 61.
See how quiet Husk got.
Oh, well, I was looking at my charts. Ah, shoot. All right, so we got stopped out on the runner.
Oh,
Now, this does look like a 5-minute trend line break.
I know Husk is not going to do it, so that's why I said that. Husk is not going to do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, to me, we're just kind of consolidating here. I don't know that we get anything else. I'm not sure. All right, guys, I'm up $113. My balance is $25,909.
Nice.
25,909.
Man, my thought was only 600 away from what being funded. That's pretty
From
good.
the funded land, from the funded land. That's only about another week and a half, guys, maybe. Maybe, assuming that we don't have any blow-up days, which we might. You never know.
The only way to probably catch with that, how to get super aggressive.
That's not true. I mean, you gotta remember, it's still a lot of money to be made, long way to go. To get to payout, that's still another $2,500. So a lot of time. So I pulled back there, kind of wicked below the 70 area, trying to reclaim it here. You're never out of it, Husk, because you got to remember, I could lose $300-400 in a day. You can make $300-400 in a day, and we're right there. We're right there. That's all it is. So don't concentrate on my P&L. I'm going to give Husk some advice. Don't concentrate on my P&L. Concentrate on your P&L. That's it. That's the way to do it. One trade at a time, one day at a time, you'll be right there in the end. So it's all that matters.
Let's see. Where is they're at the 4-hour low or the hourly low. Now, I do like the short still if we can get back below 36.
Yeah, like I try to make like an argument for the longs here. I've been short biased the whole time, but it doesn't mean that market can't go up, right? Just because you know where the market's going or you think you know, it doesn't mean it's going to get there in the fashion that is going to have you green at the end of the day. There's been plenty of times, and I know Husk he can attest to this, where we're right on the direction, but the market still stops us out and causes us to lose money, right? Before it kind of goes there. So what happens if we hit the like button? The huge explosion of fireworks, Bashy, happens. It comes up on the screen, and then it says your name in big sparkly letters. Bashy, boo, 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 boo. That's what happens. Give it a try.
Yeah, thank
Give
you
it a
guys
try.
for helping us get to 300 likes today.
Don't you guys love my imagination? I mean, you know, I can't make those type things happen, but if you guys are joining us, if you're coming in from the Rocket Scooter crew, hit the like button, subscribe, follow Husk and I on the socials and on our YouTube channels. Guys, I still need like 175 subscribers to get to 10K. So if anybody's in here not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. It's free. And also subscribe over here to MyFundedFutures as well. And if you got time, you can subscribe to Husk as well. I mean, why not? Toss them in there if you got time.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
We do got Matt coming up here in just a minute. So we are going to end up green here. What's today? Today is Tuesday. If you guys are green too, I suggest walking away. Tomorrow we do have FOMC, so it could get a little tricky. But that's going to do it for Husk and I today. We appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the fire. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Look who I got. Look who I got. Look who I got. Oh, Pickle decided to hang out with me today, guys. Go Pickle here. He's been hanging. I knocked left for the day to go get, I don't know, manicure, pedicure, haircut or something. She's gone. Pickle's been hanging out with me all afternoon, just chilling. You feeling, bud? He does this thing where he likes to sit up on his hind legs and he like sits straight up. Have you guys met Pickle before? The official, unofficial mascot of MyFundedTV. He's up here hanging out because housekeeper's here. And the vacuum's like scaring him or something. I don't know. So he's up here hiding out. Come on, Pickle. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. He's gonna start barking at me in a minute. Hold on. Oh, he's laying on the ground. What's up, guys? Welcome. It is Tuesday, and man, what a Tuesday it is. This is like the first you woke up and forgot that red candles even existed, right? Today was a reminder of that. I can see. I appreciate the rockets. I appreciate the love, the pickles, and the doggy emojis. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Big day, right? UAE dropping out of OPEC. That's a big sort of fun, interesting thing. Some data for that. So UAE is roughly the 103 million barrels of oil demand per day. UAE is roughly 3% of that. They're bigger than I thought. So OPEC's roughly a third. So they're roughly 10% of OPEC, which is pretty big. That's actually bigger than I thought it was. Somebody says, Matt, am I the owner of MyFundedFutures? I'm not the owner of MyFundedFutures, but I have seen the owner of MyFundedFutures before at some point. About 10 points. We hung out the other day. He's pretty cool. He's also Matt. Matt's a cool name. I think we made the joke the other day that Matt, that the guys chose me for the show so that, you know, me being Matt with the MyFundedFutures tag next to me will buffer like any customer service or complaints or anything. People like I say, like every couple of days, I always get you should bring the core accounts back, and I'm like, wrong, Matt. But the funny thing is I know that's just funny. It's just Matt's a common name, but I make the joke that they just want me to buffer some of the, he's like, phew, his Twitter doesn't go off as much, because the people send their messages to me. So that's good. I should do that. I should hire a bunch of people named Matt to stream for me. That way they can take all the hate mail and complain. I'm just kidding. No, Leash is a cool guy. Him and Luke came out. We had lunch like 2 weeks ago. It's a funny story. So they were like, hey, we're coming to town. We're going to hang out with you. Let's go to lunch and just chit chat or whatever. So I got a reservation at this pretty cool place sitting outside, and they came in a little late and had a haircut in the afternoon. So Matt Leach and Luke show up, and me and iDoc are sitting there, and they hang out for like maybe 15 minutes. We have a drink, we order food, and I leave and I go run and go get a haircut down the road, and I'm gone for like 30 minutes. So Matt and Luke show up and I have to leave, and then they're just there hanging out with iDoc. Then 3 of them had lunch, had drinks, and we're chilling. And I was like, good to see you again, Matt. I got to go get a haircut. And so I left, and I came back, and they're also sitting there, and we hung out. I'm a busy guy. I'm like, I can't reschedule my haircut twice. I got to look good for the show. So, but it's just so funny if somebody shows up to lunch and you're like, I got to go get a haircut. I'll be back. So good stuff. This is before they launched the builder plans. So that's what it is. All right. So back to the market, right? Red days. We haven't seen this in a while. It's been crazy. What's going on here? Like I said, the market's overdue for some selling. I'm not buying this dip today. After all of this that we've seen, it's finally expected that we get some kind of sell off. You're not going to see some kind of like go up all the time, every day, all day sort of thing without some kind of bit of correction. We do have what we call our yellow line. This is a strong resistance, 281. And we could sell off into some of this big earnings. I mean, it could be pretty big. This was the craziest squeeze I ever really remember ever seeing. And we're just correcting a little bit of that. It's pretty natural, pretty normal. Tomorrow we have major earnings. Don't sleep on that. Tomorrow's earnings: Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta, all on the same day. And like I said, I don't know if this is one of those, what they call it, the Mandela effect or whatever, like Berenstein Bears. Have we always had 4 on one day? Because my brain is telling me we never used to have Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Google on the same day. My brain is telling me we've only had 3 every other quarter of my life of day trading. Like, I don't know. Like, we got a little spinning wheel here. You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong? What is going on with this website? It's like frozen here for a minute. What's going on? Oh my God. Okay, let me load it up again. It's like frozen or something. Let's try this again. Let's reopen this bad boy. All right, let's see if it works. There we go. Tomorrow. Load it up, baby. There we go. Like, I feel like I don't ever remember. All right, here we go. Let me load up tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't remember Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta all on the same day. I think I remember it was Google, Microsoft, and Meta, not Amazon. And then Amazon always came on Apple Day, which was the following day. Amazon and Apple. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is this like one of those things where I'm remembering things the wrong way? I swear, I always remember it's 3 and 2, not 4 and 1. So tomorrow is big. Amazon, Apple, right? You remember the same, Charlie? Remember the same? I think I remember it always being Amazon, Apple Day for some reason. But anyways, all the earnings are being crammed into Wednesday for whatever reason. For whatever reason. Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, huge. Tomorrow's FOMC decision day as well. It's a big freaking day in the market. And this might just be a little profit taking, get out some of that volatility there. Kick some of those calls out of the money, a little bit of a little bit of options crush there. And also Fed Watch. Let's load up the Fed Watch really quick. Take a look at what the probabilities of rate cut will be. Remember, tomorrow's big FOMC day. We'll be streaming that, taking care of that. It looks like current 30-day Fed funds futures not even an option. That's hilarious. 100% probability that nothing happens tomorrow, which makes a lot of sense. Let's load up the compare tab. Take a look at what's going on. 1 week, 1 month. Yeah, almost very much no change. The current change, 100% probability. From 1 month out, they had about a 95% chance of having no change, and it's 100% chance now. So nothing's happening. Look at this kind of aggregated, it's probability spread here. 375, 350, 375. Let's look at March. It crosses over to about a 25% chance that we get the rate cut in July of 27. So there's no probability that we get greater than 25% chance of a rate cut until summer of next year. So pretty much is locking us into less than 20% chance we get a rate cut this year, all the way up into December. So like the highest we go is at the end of December, where the probability gets to be the highest. Remember, the Fed did say there's one possible rate cut this year, and it looks like the market is not betting on it happening anytime soon because of the inflation problems. So the chance of we getting anything happen the next 3 Fed meetings is practically zero, maybe 10% chance by the summer. So by July. So anyways, market's screwed, if you will. This could be the start of some big decline. Yesterday could be some selling. Then earnings goes over. What I think is going to happen is that we're going to close low here, and then tomorrow it's probably going to open and trade lower and sort of like work its way down. Give it some room for the earnings to kind of wiggle this around. That's going to be the most exciting hour of your day, to be honest. Tomorrow when market closes, when those earnings come, bam, 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 bam. I gotta say, some crazy stuff. So that I can be risk off during this crazy stuff and all more of this Iran stuff. I'm not doing the trading challenge until everything's over. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta look something up really quick. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I got one thing I got to do with my calendar. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, I had to do something for my calendar. So I think that leading in the earnings and Fed, we're just having some big sell-off. That's it. I'm not going to put a lot of risk on the table for personal assets in this. As soon as Iran is over, check. I'm okay. No more of this up and down Trump tweets, market moves sort of thing. VIX sitting at triple beat and holding above. This can lead to another bearish move, another bearish month. This market data has been pretty bad, right? So, you know, we never know how it's going to turn out. NVIDIA rallied yesterday and sold all of that off just today. And again, there's that OpenAI stuff that's probably causing this. It could be like a single down day to this whole mix. But today is not the dip to buy for me to get in on this. I don't see anything that looks really appetizing. Catalyst has been active in NASDAQ all morning. Purple line, 27,188 downside. Oh, hold on 1 second. Yeah, you want to see something gnarly? I burned myself cooking last night. Hold on, look. See, let me get my camera here. You see this on my finger? Look at this. Bam! You see this big old blister right here? Look at this, right on here. Look how crazy this is. Whoa! Look how gnarly that looks. I was cooking some Chilean sea bass. Had too much oil in the pan, so I went to flip the fish over, and it's a very flaky fish, and it was a bigger piece of fish. So it got so flaky, I was grabbing with the tongs to flip it over, and it fell through the tongs. It just fell because it's so tender and flaky, and it landed in the oil and splashed oil all over my hands. I had too much oil in there, and it splashed all over my hand. Woo! That's some good stuff. Deep fried mat. So I got a huge monster blister from that. CBD cream, great for burns like that. Oh yeah. So was a gin and tonic. After about the second one, I didn't care. That's pretty helpful. But you felt alive right in that moment. Eek! It hit it, and it was just like the funny part was it was just like, ow! Oh, I don't feel anything. It was like that, and immediately killed the nerve endings. Looks like something. Yeah, looks like something a lady of the night might give you. I got a cold sore on my finger. That's right. I gotta wrap it up next time. I should wear a glove. You know what I mean? Literally wear a glove. Traders in their fingers, be careful. Yeah. So that was last night. I cooked that. Well, let me show you guys a photo. It was pretty damn good. I'm a pretty good cook, I think, sometimes. Come on. Sometimes I'm known to be able to throw a pretty decent dinner together. Check this out. Look at that perfect seared skin right there. Oh, nice and crunchy and crispy. Look at this. Oh, nice little sear on the fish. Oh, buttery, flaky. Got some roasted broccolini, some cheesy rice, some bruschetta. Thank you. I'm known as a chef in my circles, actually. Cook all the time. Some good stuff. I heard that Chilean sea bass is just a marketing term, though. In reality, it's not really a bass. It's really called a toothfish. Somebody ruined that for me today. The Patagonian toothfish is what it's called. Yeah. AKA Chilean sea bass. It's one ugly looking fish. So, you know, I think if you called, you know, it's by far one of the most flavorful, tasty fish on the planet. But you would take a look at the Patagonian toothfish, probably like the scariest looking fish you could ever see in your face. I'd probably be scared. And look how delicious it looks with some butter and some capers on it. So good. But look at this monster of a fish there. I feel like if you call it a sea bass, it seems a little less, I don't know, like a prehistoric dinosaur that's going to rip your arm off. I don't know. But anyways, that was my night last night. Patagonian toothfish. Remember I said that at the meat market. Next time the butcher will know what it is. I'm sure the butcher will know what that is. Halibut is delicious and the fish is ugly as well. That's good. Yeah. Tell us about the new car. Which one? iDoc's new car or my new car? iDoc got herself a new car 2 Fridays ago. I got a new car like around Christmas. And we're getting another new car in a hot minute. But like her work car for her. We get something, probably like a RAV or some kind of SUV or something. Bum, 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 bum. So So yeah, on Friday, iDoc, I got her a present. Oh, let me tell you about yesterday. So we got a commercial space. I don't know if I told you guys about that. We're opening a fitness studio. Probably showed that to you guys. iDoc is franchising a brand from Miami, bringing it to Houston and opening like 5 studios, probably 3 to 5. 3 this year if we can, or three in the first year if we can. And we're building it's reformer-based fitness, resistance training with Pilates influence in it. Very kick-ass. It looks like this. It's like black with like red lighting. So we're building this right now. We just got the space. And anyways, we went and looked at with the architect yesterday just to finalize the design layout. And so for as a you know, celebratory thing, when she, you know, this is her first, you know, retail business she's ever opened, I decided to give her a present as a congratulations present. So I got her a new car as a present. So he said this was her new car. So this was iDoc's, you know, cute little girly Ferrari for her that she can drive around a convertible with all her girlfriends in it and have a good time. Mint green with a light gray soft top. Yellow calipers, looks really sick with like the yellow Ferrari symbol. So that was my gift for her. I went and got that for her a couple Fridays ago. That's her new car. She's obsessed with it. She loves it. She's never been a car person until she met me. And now, she's never been like, ever since she met me, she's become super bougie and loves stuff now. So did I buy it outright? No, I financed 50 and I paid 280 or whatever I paid in cash. So for us having a car payment with one of my cars, because everything else, like I bought the Aston Martin outright with cash. So you have to have at least 2 or 3 different types of credit accounts, either a revolving credit or a car payment or something, or a mortgage to keep your credit score high. And we borrow a lot of money to open businesses. So I have to have some car payments. And since I'm getting rid of the Maserati and everything else, all of our cars are cash bought. So I need a car payment. So I financed just 50K of it, which is just to have a car payment. That's nothing to pay whatever the minimum. So if you guys are trying to get your credit score to stay high, you have to constantly keep borrowing money, constantly keep having accounts. You bought your tractor with cash? Yeah. So like with us, I don't have a lot of stuff. Credit cards, I don't do any of that stuff. Business I do, but personal, I just cashed only everything. But I learned as I got older, you have to keep leveraging debt to get more debt, to get more debt, to get more debt. Yeah. So I can personally guarantee the loan, you get an extremely low interest rate. Yeah, like I basically, I mean, if you can get lucky with some of these places, you can just cash secure your own loan just to have a free car payment. Just give them all the money up front to secure it, and then you just pay your own interest. Or pay your own note. So yeah, I wired them $288,000 whatever dollars it was, and just financed just 50. So I have a normal car payment for the Ferrari that's like $800 a month or whatever it is, practically nothing. But that's just to maintain a car payment of all the cars. So I have that plus the mortgage, and I have opened one credit card that my mom uses. And so on personal, that's it. I don't have a lot of debt. I practically live debt free. So, that's just to keep my active credit active credit good. Have a payment to do pay. So the way credit works is that credit is based on a bunch of different factors. Like number one is the biggest factor is on-time payments. Like how much you have paid on time. It's probably like 30%. I think another 20 to 30% is your credit to debt ratio, like how much you have versus how much you have maxed out of it. Like if you have a 10K credit card and you've utilized your utilization and you've like none of it, then your credit score is really good. But if you max out your credit card, it'll tank until you pay it off. Diversification of credit, I think, is like 10 to 15%, which is like different types of accounts. You can't just have like 8 car payments and nothing else. So you want to have like one retail card, maybe like a restoration hardware or something, like a retail revolving account, one car payment, one mortgage, one credit card. Like diversifying your credit is really good. So having like one of each, really good. And then having new credit inquiries. That's another part, like how often you're applying for new credit and stuff. And that's a more shorter term effect. But in reality, you need to have like 2 or 3 different types of credit accounts. Oh, and the credit history is another 10. How old is your oldest credit on your account? So your average credit history. If you have a bunch of new things and not a lot of old things, then you're a newer borrower. So those are all the factors. So the real way that you can have like maintain an 800 plus credit report or credit score is to have 2 to 3 different types of credit that are established that you pay on time. That's it. Pick and choose whatever you want. Give yourself like small payments of something and pay it off. Get yourself a credit card that you pay off before the due date. Have a credit card that you charge your Netflix to and just pay it off every month. The credit card I have that I gave to my mom, she just buys groceries and whatever medical. She goes to the doctor. She just charges it to the card and I just pay it off every month. And it shows activity, and then you'll maintain an 800 plus credit with minimal effort. So this time around, I was like, well, I'm going to do at least one car payment or something. So when I bought the Aston, I bought the Aston outright. So that was $315. I just cut them a check. And another thing is to get in with Ferrari financing. So when I get down to like, get an offer to get an SF, 90XX, and I go buy $1.5 million car, I'll be able to actually have history with Ferrari financing, which is actually a, hard thing to get into. So I'll be for credit building. So can I have a credit card that I pay off every month for building your credit? Yeah, if you want to go to dinner. So yeah. What's my limit for the card? The one for my mom, it's probably like 10K or something. I don't really know what the limit is. I got it for her a long time ago, and she's just always had it. She never spends on it. My mom is so frugal too. She's always so, like, I tell her all the time, she'll be like, hey, she'll call me. She's like, hey, I'm going to put like $60 on the card. Is that okay? I'm like, Mom, stop calling me. Just live on the money. She's like, are you sure? Because I feel really bad. I want to order this thing. I'm like, Mom, you're all right. Just go spend. She's like, I kind of want to get a new washing machine, but I don't know. This one's 800. This one's 1,000. I'm like, Mom, which one do you like the most? Get the one you like the most. She's like, are you sure? Because I feel really bad. I'm like, Mom, used to pay my bills when I was a kid. And in return, I'm returning the favor. Yeah, whatever you want, Mom. So she still hasn't, she doesn't like, you know, she doesn't like to splurge. She's still really frugal. We grew up with nothing, you know, when we were kids. I was telling a story the other day on socials. Like my mom, when we were kids, we had nothing. My parents got divorced when I was younger. My mom and my dad never went to college, so we didn't have, college level income. We were both very, moderate, lower middle class sort of income. And my mom remarried to a guy who had means. Like he had means, and he passed away not long after from cancer. And his family actually, he left assets to my mom, and his family actually sued my mom to get the assets from her. And she couldn't afford, to fight it. We were all kids at the time. And so she just gave up everything. So my mom was not only left with nothing, but she was left with nothing plus legal bills. So we grew up after that point with nothing, with more than nothing. So my brother and I had to work to help our family pay bills and stuff. So we kind of had to band together a little bit. And his, her late husband's family were a bunch of vultures. He left her the assets, and they claimed fraud and all kind of stuff. My sweet old mom, they were just greedy millionaire family. And the funny thing was his brothers and sisters after that sued each other for the assets. They all were claiming rights to his shit. Fucking people in this world, dude. And the only person that actually was like on my mom's side was her husband's mother. She was like, I hate that my kids are fucking monsters, and I'm really sorry they're doing this to you. And she was the only nice one of the family. But my mom couldn't afford to fight it off. And, he had houses and cars and stuff. So like growing up, that's what it was kind of like with them. But that's what happens. This world is kind of crazy. But ever since then, mom's such a nice lady. But yeah, she doesn't like to spend money. She never likes spending money. When she'll be like, I'm going to put $60 on the card. I'm going to Kroger. Mom, you don't got to call me and tell me that. Just go ahead and do it. Can I get a credit card to swipe on lizards? You can do whatever you want with lizards. To each their own. But yep. You remember to work helping to pay bills when you were younger? So when I was 13 years old, I remember my brother and I both worked at the concession stand at the baseball field, the Little League field. And they paid me $10 a game to go out there and serve Cokes and hot dogs and Frito pies and stuff. And I'd take that $20 and I'd save it for my family for a rainy day. And we would just keep it saved up in case we all go to dinner or something. So we always were working ever since we were kids. We didn't have much. They'd give me $10 every game. So they'd hand me $20 at the end of the night. Plus I get unlimited sodas and Frito pies. I was set as a kid. So they would let me eat, drink soda. Oh, I was a happy kid. That's right. Congrats to the winners. Congrats. But yeah, her car was before like tax and everything was $315, and after taxes it was probably like $330 or something like that. So I gave them about a $285 or $288 something check, and the other I told them basically like, what's the minimum you guys will let me finance? Guys want like a $500 a month bill, and they're like, people do that a lot. They'll have like a bunch of cars and they'll just have one car payment somewhere. Because when we're borrowing money for, opening these, business loans and all that stuff. And so you got to still show active credit and active, debt management. So as far as like personal credit goes, SBA loans and all that, they look at your personal credit. So it looks kind of good to be making your Ferrari payments on time. So, nobody, and then, you have invested money in an asset that you actually have put money into. So you don't actually owe the bank a lot. So it actually is, you have actually good assets to borrow against. So, and we're building 3 fitness studios and a coffee shop this year. And next year I'm opening an escape room. So it's going to be fun. Got a busy year ahead of us. Anywho, story time is over. But yeah, she loves the car. She's been driving around everywhere. She's just geeking out because she's never been a car person until she hung out with me, and I'm a car person. And she likes riding around the cars. It never really like stuck to her how cool it is having a cool car until she had a car herself. And so like, you know, she's in all these like already these like Facebook groups and Instagram groups, and she's going to like women Ferrari owners brunch thing this week, where it's all just ladies who own Ferraris. So she's like networking with the car and everything now. I'm like, well, that's what it's been like. That's what it's always been like for me. You know, you get something like I get invited to all these Aston Martin things all the time. I'm actually going to a car show this weekend. And then 2 weeks, I'm going to another thing at an airport, at a private jet. I can't remember which one it is. And I'm taking my car up there and parking it inside the airplane hangar, and, you know, car show as well. So it's fun. We do cars. So the neat thing about having cool cars, people say like, you know, cars are a waste of money, but I think they're not, because cars get you invited to a lot of cool events, especially if you're an entrepreneur, and you'll meet a lot of owners and business owners. The minute you go buy a Lambo or you go buy a McLaren or something, every McLaren event in town will bring you into whatever event. You're going to meet all kind of other business owners. The best networking thing you can ever do with your life is to spend money on a nice supercar. If you ever can get to that level of your life, it's not a waste. You get a Rolex, you're wasting money unless you treat it like an investment. There's no like Rolex owners. Well, maybe, I don't know, but cars are like such a cool way to network and meet people. So if you ever get to that part of life, don't let people that say, you know, when you're not there, people say, you know, it's like a waste of money. Sure, it's a depreciating asset, but the appreciation you get in social networking is invaluable. Am I coming to Formula One in Miami? No, but maybe. I'd like to go to Formula One at some point. That story hit hard about the family. It was tough. It was tough growing up. And at that time, you know, we were in high school and trying to get through, and, you know, even going to college, we didn't have, you know, my mom was like buried in debt and stuff, and from that whole ordeal. But yeah, anywho, trading the market today. When Catalyst is active, right? We talk about this. I teach you guys how to find that. It's a rocket scooter trick. From this point where the market started showing signs of imbalance, we just went ahead and measured that distance. Rocket Scooter has this sort of this table here that shows me these risk interval distance. When you mark this purple line, anytime the market goes below this purple line, volume starts to increase very rapidly, as you see. So right here, an example. Things that shouldn't happen. Hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure with the confluence holds about 90% of the time, and 10% of the time it breaks. When you break, volume starts to climb. Does everybody see on my chart? I'm drawing the volume here. Drawing on the volume. The minute we broke through monthly hedge pressure, volume starts to increase. This has to do with people getting squeezed, right? People are having to pile into shorts to hedge that new sort of like gamma flip spot. And then so whenever that happened, this was enough to push it through the risk interval, which is a CME accelerated risk range from their SPAN program. And you see the minute that you break through this purple line, which is here, you can see a difference in how the volume is growing even further. You can see that breaking MHP, volume goes up a little bit. And then once you break through the catalyst, volume like curves, like it starts to speed up. It's acceleration. So below this purple line, the volume goes crazy haywire. You see how it's just all over the place, and it's not stable. So the market's sort of flip-flopping back and forth around this cat active line. So we say cat is active below purple and not active above it. And so our rules of thumb here at Rocket Scooter is that whenever catalyst is active, you avoid trading the market. It's going to be sporadic, volumes all over the place, out of control, out of sync. And S&P is sort of like dancing with that same level, but hasn't broken it yet. Below cat active, we just don't trade. Our rule is to sit out, like let the market finish. I mean, although I've made about 25K today in these prop accounts and past 2 other evals, I'm like, you know, I'm just trading props to get through the month. And the fact that it's just props is the only reason I'm engaging in it. If it was a real account, I wouldn't be touching it. So we're just chilling, waiting for that to happen. And that's basically it. I don't know. Do you guys think tomorrow's going to be rip your face off day? Are we just crashing into tomorrow? Is that death to the market day? What do y'all think is going to happen? Any clue? Any clue, folks? Are we dead? Are we doomed? Are we doomed to die? Somebody said Matt inspiring people left and right. Look, don't think you have to come from means to have means. We came from nothing. Neither of my parents went to college. My parents had me right out of high school. My dad worked as a cable splicer for the phone company, so he worked in the manholes as a working class job, if there ever was one. My mom worked as a secretary for some very tiny manufacturer in our hometown. And that's it. Raised two boys, two advanced, I guess, children in whatever areas. My brother was a pro baseball player, by the way. So he was a baseball savant. I was like a little math savant that my parents had to hire coaches and tutors when they didn't have money. I had college kids when I'm 5 years old coming and teaching me mathematics at college level when I'm 5 and 6. My brother had baseball coaches and private leagues. So they had no money to pay for all of this. My parents like scrounged to get whatever they could because they knew both of us had, an accelerated life that we needed to sort of support. And then when we got older, my parents split up. It was even harder for both of them. So we came from like nothing, Here my brother and me going to like play baseball. I played football, baseball, basketball, soccer, hockey. I played everything. My brother played everything too. But, we weren't the kids with like the nice baseball gloves or the nice shoes or anything. We had nothing, like very much nothing. We lived in a neighborhood behind the railroad tracks where every time we get a bike, it gets stolen within a month. People would break in our house got broken into every couple of years. Somebody broke into my house and stole my video games, my Nintendo games when I was a kid. My dad found out who it was whenever and pounded on the guy's door. And told the dad, next time your son comes on my property, I'm gonna shoot him. Dad was like, sorry, sir, here's your games. And then when they closed the door, my dad remembered telling me he heard the guy knocking the crap out of his son for stealing from us. So yeah, some kid broke in our house, stole my Nintendo games. This is what my life was like growing up. So come a long way, definitely come a long way. My dad worked through the ranks though, because he was just a kid with a job, but he worked up to being an executive level manager with AT&T at the end of his career. And then, but both my parents are very intelligent. They just came from a generation where college wasn't prioritized. That was how life was for us when we were growing up. How am I? 44. Turned 44 this last year. It's crazy to say that. It goes by fast. I've been trading for 16 years. Can you believe that? That's crazy. 16 years. It's been a fun ride though. I've done so much in my life. It's like I have so many stories to tell about the thousands of things I've done, but trading's been by far one of the coolest things I've been ever buried into. Now we're just sitting in the liquidity pocket. S&P liquidity pocket is usually a trade worth taking, but now it's like failing to go anywhere. Resilience numbers are very negative. Arbitrage numbers are very negative. So nothing's primed to go. I'm still fearful that this just doesn't sell off in the last couple of hours. Serious note. How is Pickle? Oh. He's just like laying here. He looks depressed and scared. He's hiding out because the housekeeper's vacuum cleaner like freaked him out. He doesn't ever run in my office, but he was like banging to get in. And the minute I let him in, he's just hiding. He's laying on the floor, like right over here, hiding underneath the table, underneath the blanket. 44, I look much younger. Well, because every day IDOT comes in and puts this little eye patches on my eyes to make me look good and younger. That's what it is. So leading into tomorrow, I would say that I think there's potential for today to sell and tomorrow to sell pretty hard. I've seen days like this that sell 2 or 3 days before FOMC and earnings. It could be another sell-off day. So tomorrow could be a day where it just continues to decline and we're back to like selling good earnings. I think that the exuberance of this bull market is kind of over if the Iran stuff falls apart and earnings come out bad. So that can kick the market the other way. Pretty much easy enough to do that. Even Pickle has a look of concern. Whoosh fan on the screen. Market, please don't die today. Yeah, I love that song. Chat's on fire today. You don't know if before earnings the market going to be good. Oh, yeah. A day like today is just, maybe it could just be the OpenAI thing that catalyzed everything. I don't know. But we could be in a situation where this is just the market needed to hear something to pull back. We had to pull back a little bit. But not tradable. The only trades I did, believe it or not, I did short last night. Oops. So I shorted on the initial, like when the market opened and we went to highs, it went like this and this and this. I started loading shorts inside of here. And then I closed out like on Brad's stream. So it was probably somewhere in here where I closed out. I was just taking a scout back to open. Woke up to all of this. That's crazy. That would have been nice to have caught that. But I just scalp to scalp. Woke up here, we're down here. And then at the open, I bought the liquidity pocket. So basically right up here, I longed with a few accounts, very small. Then when it fell to pocket, I loaded up and then made all of this and closed out. And then when we pulled back to here, I scalped like both of those legs and that was it. I hadn't done anything since. So 100% got all my trades were winners today. Well, not all of them, sorry. Some of the emails hit trailing drawdown up here. I think I woke up this morning with two of the evals went red, and then I reset them. So those are both zeros here, and these other zeros are accounts that just went funded. So I think on those, I don't remember what happened because I was busy, burning my finger while I was cooking. But those guys hit trailing drawdown, I think probably on this candle because I shorted up here, and it could have been this that hit it because when I looked at it this morning, two of them hadn't made it, and the rest of them had made money. So I'm assuming that's what it was. That's the only time I went above my open. But other than that, all the real accounts were all 100% winners. So two evals didn't make it. They had DLL. So today, I think that today could be pretty bad into the day. Now, the fact that it's not selling off any further could still be that sort of nod to the bull power we have. But keep an eye on NVIDIA, right? I mean, NVIDIA is a telling tale of what the NASDAQ and S&P are going to do. And NVIDIA just hasn't started moving since this morning, right? The trend of every dip's going to get bought as people are trying to buy into it. You can see fewer people are biting on that. So while NVIDIA isn't crashing yet, it certainly is not advancing. So the market's just holding out still at the same point. You can see NVIDIA and NASDAQ look almost exactly the same this morning, right? So keep an eye on NVIDIA as you guys want to see if you're watching something. All of this big rally has been hinging on tech, at least the last 3 days, because NVIDIA pressed all-time highs and kept going. And then today just sold off what yesterday had made. But still not red yet, right? It's still a green. Sorry, still not red. Still, it's gapped down, but still hasn't found lower lows off of yesterday yet. So we shall see. We shall see. Ooh, baby. Oh yeah. Yesterday was pretty fun when we went to go look at the space, our retail spaces. I'm really excited about this for her because her having her first little retail business. Really fun. She's having a blast doing it. I posted a picture, which I wasn't even paying attention, but this is our new space. So I posted a picture of it and then people thought it was a picture of my car. I'm like, our new fitness space. But I guess I was just trying to capture the whole thing. My car was just happened to be there, but this is our space right here. This one right here. So it's a nice little corner space on the strip center. We're going to have our signage here. And then we're going to have signage up here and then signage to 3 signs. And there's a huge freeway coming through here. And there's a big busy road right here. 100,000 cars come through today. We're going to have murals on all these windows. You can be able to see the fitness stuff. It's going to be really nice when we're done. So we went and checked out that with the architect yesterday and double checked everything. There's a space next to it that we've been thinking about also taking. That way we can have both of the spaces. There's another 1,200 square feet next to us, but it's in Texas. So we're in Houston. What I think is going to happen with Elon Musk and Sam Altman and OpenAI, I'm not really sure on, because I don't have all the details of it, but the accusation is that, Elon is saying they stole a nonprofit to turn to profit. And they said, Elon came in, abandoned the kitchen, then came back and didn't like how the food was being cooked. And so I don't know what's going to happen. It's probably get pretty messy and I don't know how they're going to settle it out, but I don't really follow OpenAI. Yeah, that's definitely true. So I don't really know all the history or all the drama behind what happened, but we'll find out, I guess, over the course of this. Bad price action. Dude, it's terrible today. Today's not good. Today's not even good for day trading or scalping, especially in the last couple hours. Had you bought at any one of these targets, you're just sitting there waiting for something to happen. So what might actually happen in a moment is, we can have any minute Trump or somebody tweets and we have a big bump off of a news event and maybe something can happen, but I don't think naturally the market's choosing any kind of direction. On. I got to write an email really quick. So no trades for me today. I'm just kind of waiting and chilling. I got to write a quick little email. So give me like a second here. Mm. Boring day today. Okay, so I think leading into the end of the day, I don't have any scheduled trades planned. I actually, as soon as 12:30 rolls around, I'm probably just going to go sit by the pool if it's a good day. I haven't seen outside yet. I don't think anything's going to happen. I think tomorrow, be very careful at 2 o'clock when Fed meeting happens. There's about 100% chance we don't get a rate cut. So you go to CME Fed Watch, that's what it says, 100%. It's been a while since we've actually seen the Fed rate cut being so decisive. But if you go down to the current, you can see the current target rate, 375, 350 to 375, 100% chance we stay there. So nothing's going to happen. Don't forget after market tomorrow, 4 big earnings, Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, Google, all take place after market closes, and a handful pre-market. This is big earnings week. And of course, Apple on Thursday. There's a lot going on in Fed tomorrow. It's just a big freaking week. I think as far as on the calendar goes, after FOMC, which is Wednesday, GDP is Thursday, which is even bigger. And so it's PCE and core PCE. This is by far, and then PMI, ISM numbers on Friday. So you got Fed decision, the GDP, PCE, core PCE, which leads into the next Fed decision, and then earnings. Oh my God, it's going to be crazy. Oh my God. What are we going to do, chat? Are you guys going to take the day and chill? Or are you guys going to still try to fight this? Do you think it's going to be end of the day, surprise, rally, sell off, anything? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do we think? Quick scalps in and out. I'm gonna go game. That's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm gonna go to the pool for a little bit. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna probably maybe play some Crimson Desert or something and just chill. Feels like it. So chat, flat day. Sometimes lunchtime is boring. Sometimes there's nothing to do, and you just got to deal with it. Not every day is trading day, but not every day is a day that you should even force yourself to trade if nothing's going on either. I think so. Take one quick scalp. You want me to take one quick scalp? I need to make 9,000 in this account to pass it. What am I at? 8,000 right now. Should I make a trade? The minute I do something, I'm gonna lose money. Did I just buy the dip and hope that Trump tweets something? One song. I don't get to play the music. I don't get to choose the music here. Y'all are saying yes. Y'all are egging me on to just touch the button. We're at a liquidity pocket, so I mean, there's room here. ARB is just negative 80 with the catalyst active. Every part of my boot camp tells me not to do something. I got to be a good boy here. If I push the button, then I'm committed to staring at it all day. I want to put my phone down and not think about it. I'm going to forget about it for the day. Beautiful segment. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys are tuning in. A little bit of story time from Matt, where Matt comes from, Matt's family, how to have good credit. Oh, by the way, speaking of good credit, Experian and TransUnion both have services, or maybe it's Equifax. I know Experian is one of them, but there's another one. They have services where you can boost your credit. If you guys didn't know this, I forgot what the one is called for Equifax. Go ChatGPT, ask it up. They have these services where you can actually incorporate. Look at this. I could have longed. Like I said, I could have done. Look at that. But seriously though, there's some services out there that is it Equifax and I know it's Equifax. It's Experian and maybe TransUnion. Two of them have extra services where you can actually all three of them do, but I think the one with TransUnion is just about your rent, where your rent at an apartment, if it's affiliated with one of these things, your rent can count towards your credit score. The other two, your bills can count towards your credit score. So you guys want to boost your credit by 20 or 30 points? Experian Boost is one of them. You can go there and you tie in all of your bills, and they look at utility bills. They work with a lot of partners. I think my Disney Plus even goes to my credit score, but they look at your utility bills, electricity bills, water bills. AT&T is a partner, your phone bill. So if you pay all of those on time, you actually can boost your credit 20 or 30 points. That's the difference between getting a loan, not getting a loan. The other one is there's a second, I can't remember which one it is. Either TransUnion or Equifax also has something similar, but it's a secondary service that you have to pay for. And I think it's like $10 a month or something. And then you can tie in all your utility bills to it as well. It's worth 20 points in your credit. So the money you save on interest rates from getting loans and stuff in the future, worth if you want the boost. I don't know if you guys knew about that. Maybe some of you guys are younger and never thought about it, but that can be the difference in many, many thousands and thousands of dollars for you out there. Your credit score is 850, so your wife got pickpocketed in Venice, canceled your credit cards, and lowered your credit amount, and score dropped to 799. Oh, because you had to cancel your credit cards? But here's the difference, Kevin. The difference between 850 and 799 is nothing. It's nothing sauce. You're still not going to have an issue at 799 getting a loan or anything. 799 is still wonderful. You're still good. That's not that bad. I mean, it sucks to be less than 800, but it's still not that bad. That's recoverable. You just need to open another credit card and pay it on time for a couple of months. You're good. You should still be fine. Okay. All right, friends. I love you. I got to go. Now, not everything. Don't forget, right now, 40% off builder plans going on. Use code, favorite influencer affiliate code, whoever got. We all have them. Support your favorite influencer, of course, out there. These awesome plans, they've just been crushing. And builder is ranked so high on prop score, which is really good. It's really good that new accounts come out and they're good. But anyways, time to go home. Neon streaming live on my channel. If they can post a link up, I'd appreciate that. You guys come hang out with the Rock Shooter crew. We're always live streaming in the afternoons. Stephen K streaming later tonight. Sesh, don't forget to check him out. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, bright and early. Catch us on MyFundedTV. And I really appreciate you guys supporting this channel, supporting us, supporting the growth, supporting MyFundedFutures. Love you guys. I'm out. Have a good one.